We should be good now. 1 second. Oh, man. All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Sorry. Frog in my throat. Hope you guys are doing well. Man, we've already got 57 people. Let's go. Nice. So glad to have so many people here today. I am so pumped for this. I'm so pumped for this, guys. It's going to be awesome. So, I saw that a few of you were asking if I was going to use my camera again today. I am not, and the reason why is two reasons, actually. The first reason is because my camera is really bad. Like, my camera is a very old, outdated piece of crap, and it glitches out all the time, so I'm not fond of it. I need to get a new one, and I don't have the money for it. Because, secondly, I just got a new PC. So, for those of you who don't know, my PC, just the other day, died. I'm not saying it like, oh, it's having some problems. I mean, it would not load up. It was so slow just to get logged in. Just to get me to the login screen, it ran like for 20 to 30 minutes. Then when it got me to the desktop, it would just give me the blue screen of death saying, hey, we ran into a critical error and we need to restart, and then it would never restart. So, and it did this consistently. So we just had to get a new PC. So I just got this PC yesterday. I just spent all of last night. I spent almost an all-nighter last night getting this thing set up, trying to get stuff onto it, because I can't get stuff off my old PC because it's dead. I have to re-download, remake, redo everything, and so I had to reset up all the settings for this stream. It was awful. It was awful, but now it looks like we are ready. It looks like we are ready to go. And I hope you guys like the new image. That is Hannah's new image in honor of the new hero. That is Lubu Claire. And it looks so good. It is probably one of my favorites she's done. It looks excellent. Ravenlord, love to see... Oh, sorry, I missed that. The chat's going by kind of quick. Hey, Raven, did you see the Jiren trailer? Yes. And they brought back Sundai's Gambit. I know. And the Tech Marine is coming to Space Marine 2 next Thursday. Awesome. So, is having a feeling Jiren is a Vanguard? Could be. Yeah, don't forget to follow on Twitch, guys. I do have a Twitch, and I am streaming on both today. So if you want to follow me on Twitch, that is at RavenKnight_YT on Twitch. Follow me there. Would love for you guys to follow me on Twitch. That would be awesome. So please, please, please follow me on Twitch. Drop a subscribe, because right now, guys, money is very tight for me. So any support y'all offer would be wonderful. It would be absolutely wonderful, because I'm between jobs. I had to buy a new PC, and now it looks like we may have to replace my brother's car. To say that we are... 2026 has not started good. It has really started rough for us. It has really started rough. But yeah, didn't Hannah do an amazing job? Did Hannah not do an amazing job? What happened to Lark's car? We don't know. Last night, we were trying to start it to run and get groceries, and the engine just... It was making weird noises. Oil light came on, engine light came on. It was making growling sounds. We don't trust it. He's borrowing my car to go to work. Yeah, the art's great, isn't it? Hey, first time chat from Ace Reaper. I'm currently watching on my Xbox, but using my phone to chat between waiting for Lubu style hero for a while. Also love your videos. Thanks, Ace Reaper. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Well, here's the cool thing, guys. I'm going to let you in on something kind of cool right now. Normally, I just sit here and we talk. And we can still talk. That's not a problem. But I got something y'all may like. 1 second, folks. Check it out. Check it out. We can actually play For Honor while we wait now, because my capture card is working. I managed to get that set up. I will support you mentally. Well, thank you, Blue Pirate Fox. Now, I will go ahead and warn you guys, so those of you watching on YouTube, there is a slight delay in the YouTube stream and the For Honor stream. So, you will definitely need to switch to Twitch if you want a much closer stream. But if you, as long as you don't mind, that's fine. That's fine. All right. So, Let's take a look at this new execution. Let's take a look at this new execution. I want to see this. Alright, it's a shinobi execution. Let's see it. I want to see it. Alright, let's see. Unique. What a drag. Do it again. So, not to be a jerk, but what a drag. You've combined this execution with this execution. You basically took get back here and under the bridge and just combined them. That's kind of weak. That's honestly weak. Like, is that really the best you got? Is that really the best you could do with Shinobi? I'm not buying that. That's not worth it. That's not worth the steal. I'm not buying that. I'm not doing that. That's meh. That's a lot of meh. That is a weak execution. Very weak. Alright, let's get some orders down. Let's do a dueling slayer. Resourceful. Versatile. Let's do a few duels to start out with, huh? We'll have some fun. So we saw the new hero? Not yet. The stream hasn't started. Hey Aaron, what's up, man? This one isn't going to get a good grade. Not for cool factor. It's kind of weak, honestly. Why am I up against bots? Did I forget to reset it? Yep, that's what happened. There we go. Thoughts on Kensei's execution? I like it. It's very cool. I've already graded it. I have graded all the executions except for Shinobi's. Alright, I gotta play as a hybrid and a dual order. So let's pick a hybrid. Griffin. Griffin will do. Good morning, King. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Raven, how do you think the new hero's lore will play out in the game's story? It's very clear that he has a problem with authority based on his lines, basically saying, you leaders. But it's not clear whose side he stands with, probably just his own. So in the way I see it, he's there to just screw things up. He's there to mess with people. What's up, Araboy? Valk time? I can do Valk next. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, he dodges as soon as he sees me coming with that, so... Why didn't I parry that? I feel like I should have parried that, but okay. If Kensei's new X doesn't get the same treatment as Raiders standing around X, I'm a riot. Standing around X? What do you mean Raiders standing around X? Hey, Hannah.
Round two.
There we go. Got him that time. Do I prefer more villainous characters in For Honor? I don't mind villainous characters. I just want well-written characters. For me, I want the characters to be well-written. I want them to be designed well. I want them to have good narrative. I want them to have good stories. That's what I want.
Round 3.
Check, are you reading Twitch chat? I am Night Skull. I am reading it. Raven, do you think we'll get a new Wulin group with this rebel guy? I don't think so. Good light parry, wow. Dang. Playing smart. I thought he was just going to dodge. Did you guys see the trailer for the new hero? Yeah, he looks cool. It is really cool. Is it weird to hope that the new hero would be a Vanguard? Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't matter to me whether they're a Vanguard, hybrid, heavy. I know they're not an assassin. That much I'm pretty sure about. Oh, scumbag. Okay. Bro, what a bitch. Go for the fire, bro. Hey, 999 from Peter Griffin. We're excited for the new hero reveal. Here's something from me. Thank you so much, man. Any donation is always appreciated. Thank you so much. Who's our most hated heavy hero? Varangian. How many polearms do we already have for each hero in every faction? A lot. I haven't counted them. Consensus is it's Lu Bu. Seems accurate. Yeah, I mean, we saw the trailer. Iron Burr, Raw Nature's Wrath went hard. Yeah, it did. It did. They threw it well. Hey, Raven, I wanted to ask, you were in charge of this hero's narrative, what would you do? If I was in charge of the narrative of the new hero, I would make it that he was originally aligned with General Zhe, but decided to turn against him to join Yi. But he doesn't fully trust Yi either. Like, he's just kind of a wild card, and he joins who he feels like. He's chaos in its most human form. Alright, Valkyrie was next. I did promise that. I did promise Valkyrie next, so let's do that. Alright, a Kyoshin this time. Ooh, I do not like Kyoshin.
Round 1.
You haven't missed anything, Vulpecula. We're just playing some games while we wait on the hero reveal. What? God, that was annoying. Freaking wall, freaking hit the wall. That was annoying. Don't do that again. We need Genghis Khan as a hero. I don't think we're gonna get that. I think Hatun is our Mongol. I think that's because Gul'jin, the leader of the Hatuns, is pretty much just Genghis Khan, just as a female. Still won though. Yeah, I won, but that was annoying.
Victory.
Hey man, love your content. Been watching you on YouTube for a while. Well, thank you so much, Belly. Really appreciate that. And first time in chat. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining. I hope to continue doing great content. All right. Round 3. I got to lock in, guys. Give me just a second. Give me just a second. Got to lock in. Crap. There we go. Good fight. There we go. Man, Raven is much more patient with Valkyrie than I am. You have to be. Valkyrie is not a character where you can just spam attacks like Orochi or Kyoshin or Aphira. You've got to be patient. You've got to wait out your opponent. Each character requires a different approach, and Valkyrie, I've got to be patient. I can't just spam lights over and over again. Eventually, they're going to figure me out. Do you think Aragorn from Lord of the Rings would defeat Apollyon? Probably, because he's not entirely human. Aragorn's like superhuman. He's he's kind of a alpha human, you know what I'm saying? Have you heard about the big snowstorm coming to the South Raven? Yep, we are battening down the hatches, as it were. All right, let's random it up. Highlander, and I'm playing as Aaron. Let's go. Oh, by the way, Hannah, if you're still there, Hannah, I love the art you did. It was phenomenal. I thought about joking with you and just sending a meh when you sent it to me, but I couldn't even do it. I was just like, it's so good. My goodness, that's a lot of reps. Yeah, man, I've been playing since the game started. Like, since the game first came out, I've been playing, man. I have been in love with this game for the longest time. He's part Numenorian. Yeah, he's like, what? At the time of the Lord of the Rings, wasn't he like in his 80s or something? Hey, Aiden, I'm doing good. By the way, Raven, love the continuation of Fantastical History. Thank you so much, but I will admit, we will not be able to do an episode tonight. Normally we do them every other Thursday, but we will not be able to tonight. Lark and I just haven't had the time to sit down and prepare for the next one, so you will have to wait until next week. I do apologize. Ooh, smooth move. Smooth move. This shinobi's not scared of anything. Alright, next time I'm just going to let the kick fly. I hate steering contests, Shinobi. Stop doing it. A Shinobi who just stares at you. It's so rare, because Shinobi are usually dodge crazy. They just want to bounce around you.
Round 2.
Alright, here we go. Gotta watch this guy. Yeah, he's not falling for the bait. Until that time. What? Wow. Okay. This is the most interesting Shinobi I've ever fought. He doesn't fall for any of my kick bait. I keep faking the kicks to try to bait him into a dodge attack, but he won't do it. But then when I finally do throw a kick, that's when he dodges. That's very interesting. Okay. Why are you just staring at me, bro? What the? Good fight.
Victory.
Alright, later, Hunter. I just know the armor for Lubu is going to be fire. Agreed. I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited.
Round 4.
This is going to be so cool. He's just staring menacingly. Bring it in, brother. When is the Warriors thing going to go live? It's supposed to be 11:50 if I recall correct. Is your thumbnail anime girl Lubu? Awesome. Yeah, Hannah drew that. Everyone thank Hannah. She did an awesome job. Ubisoft is cooked no matter what they do. Ubisoft maybe, not For Honor. Oh well, did my best. The way the Shinobi was just staring reminds me of the old ways of the game. Yeah, the old way the game used to be was it was very reaction-based. Basically, it was all staring contests, and you just waited to parry or deflect the other guy. That's all it is. But they've tried to change it in recent years. They want it to be more read-based. They want it to be more playing, constantly moving and playing the game. So they've tried to change it. What do you think of Jiren so far? I've only seen the trailer. He looks cool. I've only seen the trailer, though. Raven, why don't you use counter lights? Because I'm not good at the game. I can explain it that easily. I'm not good. People assume I'm good because I have a high rep and because I played so long. I'm not good. Highlander is not my normal. Why do I always pick female on non-gender lot heroes? Two reasons. First of all, because I don't see many other people do it. And I just prefer the design for a lot of them. And two, honestly, I like the design of female characters. Quite often, whenever I play a game where I'm given the option, I prefer the female characters because, let's just face it, I'm attracted to women. And I prefer to look at a woman while playing. Women are beautiful. And if I have to make a design for something, I'd rather design a beautiful woman. I can make badass men. That's not a problem. But I also like to make pretty women, you know, because I'm attracted to women. It's really that simple.
Round 1.
Raven, do you think Christianity has fallen? No, I do not. What are you talking about? Dang. Hey, Raven, are haikus allowed in the drip contest as long as within 5 sentences? You do realize a haiku can't possibly be 5 sentences, right? By the very nature of what a haiku is, it can't be 5 sentences. You realize that. Stop the staring contest, bro! Gah!
Victory.
I wish he wouldn't do that. Anyway. I know this might be a controversial opinion, but I personally feel John Hughes should have been converted to a Jiren hero instead of making an entirely new character. I don't know how that's controversial. I got into a debate with an atheist who said Christianity is fallen, Christ is but fiction. And his evidence for that is his own damn opinion? I mean, I'm being real. What evidence does he base this on? If he exercised his sword arm half as much as his eyes, he'd be a master by now. Well, it stuns me. He just stares. He just stares. Crap. Alright, well, I'm finding someone else to fight. I'm tired of these staring contests. Saying she wasn't listening and speaking some broken-ass English. If she wasn't listening to you, then that means she has no evidence, and she's just trying to get a rise out of you. Don't let her. Thank you for the $4.99, Solar. Congrats on the work put in Garsan's For Honor history video. I recommend you guys go watch it if you haven't. It's 3 hours of the complete history. It's actually more like 4 hours if I'm being honest. But yes, I collaborated with Garistan and several others to create a really long video going over the history of For Honor the game, and it was really fun. Mostly regarding biblical accuracy and stuff. You would find it very difficult to deny a lot of the historical accuracy of the Bible. Hey Raven, love to see you as the Lord Master in the History of For Honor video. Thank you very much. That was an awesome video to work on. Do you have any idea what kind of character you're making for the new hero? I need to know more about him first. Like I said, I've only seen the trailer. I don't know anything else about him. I don't know anything else about him.
Round one.
All right. I'm going to go down here. You can join me if you want. All right. Good catch. Good fight. Yo, Raven, what's going on? How you feeling today? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay.
Victory.
I'm doing all right. Just playing a few matches before the stream. We got about 50 minutes. Very excited, very excited. I've been hearing a lot. Like, for example, I know that there's some popular content creators there, and I'm so jealous. I wanted to be there. But they'll never invite me. That's the problem. I'll never get invited. Crap, I thought I'd fake him out. Dang it. The pillar blocked my hit. That sucks. What armor do you think we'll get this season? We'll get some armors, that's for sure.
Round 3.
Yeah, Havoc teased that he would be. There are going to be several. Wexra's there too. Wexra teased it. Good light parry. Damn. Got me. I'd like to duel with Raven. I think it'd be fun. You'd probably beat me. I am definitely not good. Got him.
Victory.
Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. I had to fix something. There we are. Good light parry. Ooh. Good move. Well done. All right. Hit him with a dodge heavy combo? No way. He was reading way too well. Alright. Let's see. How close am I? I just got to get one more match as anything. And I got to get about 9 more kills in duel. Sure, I'll rematch. Centurion. Alright. Raven, are you happy with the weapon they chose for the new hero? Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. It's Lu Bu's weapon. And it's a classic Chinese polearm. I have no problem with it. I have no problem with the weapon they chose. None at all. I still said like a Jiren hero, but, you know, I'll take it.
Round 1.
What happened to that Horko scent? I've still got them. I just randomed the hero. I just randomed the hero and I got this. I thought that he'd fake it. Damn. Should have faked it. Should have faked it. From the trailer, Lu Bu has some weird long feather-looking things on his headwear. Yeah, Lingji. They're called Lingji. Any heroes or weapons you'd really want to see added to For Honor? Yes, I've made a whole video about things I'd love to see in For Honor. Okay, dude, let's chill. Bye. Didn't mean to do that, but you were right next to the wall, so. Isn't JJ based on Lu Bu? No, JJ's based on Guan Yu. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, okay. It was an accident, dude, to be fair. Good move. A Lance Connect in For Honor would be nice. I think the closest thing you'll get to a Lance Connect is Warmonger.
Round 4.
Good job. Good job. Okay, is it okay to upgrade from dad jokes to uncle jokes? I don't know. What's up, Orderly? Do you think the devs could think of another Viking and a weapon for the Vikings? I'm sure they could, I just don't think it'd be good. Why Warmonger? She doesn't use a messer? The Landsknecht weren't known for messers. The Landsknecht were known for flamberge. They were known for long Zweihander flamberge swords. That's what they were famous for. Alright. A sword staff? That's not a very classic Viking weapon. Raven, how could For Honor make an archer hero? They couldn't, and I don't want them to. You got an ad? Well, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to Twitch. You won't get ads. I want a dual Saix hero for the Vikings? Well, sure, as long as they don't fight like Peacekeeper. You do realize what Saixes were. They were basically single-sided daggers or short swords. And we already have a character who uses dual short swords. So as long as you can make them fight different than Peacekeeper, and of course the argument is, oh, we'll just make them fight differently, like give them hyper armor. That's Berserker. Okay, well, you know what? We'll just make them counter-attacking. That's Oromusha. Do you not see the problem there, Samuel? What is a Landsknecht? They were mercenaries back in the day, back during the later medieval period. Raven's Hero ship video win. Already made that. Made that video a while ago. Best For Honor couples. Already made that. Y'all got to search through my videos, man. Y'all got to go through my videos, see what I've made. I've already made a lot of this stuff. I have workarounds. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. The problem is, people are going to complain anyway. I mean, people complained about Warmonger being too similar to Warden. About Griffin being too similar to everyone. There are whole videos on YouTube about stolen moves and animations. The problem that you're going to face is, even if you add a dual CX's hero and say, oh, well, I've done this and this and that to edit it, people are still going to say, it's just like Peacekeeper, just play Peacekeeper. I didn't, Cole Ragan, I didn't say they didn't use messers. I'm saying they were known for using Zweihanders, which is what Warmonger uses. Alright. Random it up. Hatun. Alright. You live on TT as well? Yeah. No, I'm live on Twitch and live on YouTube. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. I thought they were called flamberge. Flamberge is the term for the blade. A flamberge blade is a blade that's wavy like fire. The Zweihander is the kind of sword. So you can have a Zweihander with a flamberge blade. I'm up against a very difficult customer. Good read. Just how menacing will the Jiren be? I don't know. I need to see it. I don't know if it's rude, but if you were free, could we please do a 1v1? Not right now, because we're getting close to the stream. You played Elden Ring? Zweihander's a colossal sword type. Yeah, I know. They didn't make the sword accurate. Good job. Ah, I forgot about the hyper armor. I forgot about the hyper armor.
Defeat.
You ready for a Lebushi contest? Nope.
Round 3.
Raven and Jed, does anyone know the new hero coming out? Yep, we've all seen the trailer. Okay, next time we need to just kick out of that deflect.
Victory.
There we go. Is there a Discord? Yes, I do have a Discord.
Round 4.
All right. We can get this. We can get this. Damn. All right, later, orderly. Now that we got our Luby here, what's next? No idea.
Round 5.
All right, let's see. Crap. Good job. Anyone who says that I'm good at the game hasn't seen me play it, but now y'all are able to see it. Yeah, I know it can. I know it can. But I just keep forgetting that Raider can do that. Yeah, I've already started my research into Lubu's actual history, and I'm not going to lie, the dude is a badass warrior, but he's very overrated. I know that's going to piss off a lot of people, but it's true. That's what's sad. That's what's sad. People are going to be very upset when they hear my historical video on Lubu. I just found your channel recently and wanted to say you're the best in the business when it comes to For Honor lore, info, and history actor. Thank you, good sir. Well, thank you, Jeff. Thank you so much. Raven, do you think Doc Ock can become an Adeptus Mechanicus? Who? Wait, Doc Ock from Spider-Man? No. Overrated in what sense? Lubu is loved because of what's said about him in Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which is a novel that balances history with fiction and leans into fiction. But his actual history, based on the record of the Three Kingdoms, an actual historical account of his biography, reveals that while he was a great warrior, he was not a very good leader. In fact, he was famous for losing a lot of battles because he was hard to work with, often was impulsive, and acted without thinking. And he was also famous for his paranoia and his ability and his ease of being manipulated. He wanted what he wanted and would do whatever he could to get what he wanted. But that often meant that he didn't do what he needed to do. Do I play Marvel Rivals? No. Well, let's go up here then. I'm not going to fight you down there, that's for sure. Alright. Got me. Do I play Space Marine 2? Yes, I do play that. I thought Lubu was liked because he's a great warrior. In Romance of the Three Kingdoms and in the Dynasty Warriors games, he is just really built up, really embellished, really made to look absolutely badass and cool. In actual history, not so much.
Victory.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Diao Chan is not real outside of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I don't think he is, but I'll need to double check. Crap. I forget, did he behead his abusive father, or was it his later adoptive father for Dong Zhuo? He was recruited by his marquis, by the leader of the by the military arm of his region, and then Dong Zhuo convinced him to kill him. So yeah, he beheaded his leader. I don't know if it was his adoptive father or his father, but he did behead him at Dong Zhuo's request. Wow. I got played, man. I'll try to remember that salvo. But remember, I'm not good. Everyone, one of the things that I get a lot of, and this is a true criticism I've gotten, is I shouldn't be a For Honor content creator because I'm this bad. Like, man, Raven, you call yourself a content creator when you're this bad at the game? God, just quit already. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, bro, like, kill your dad and I'll give you this sick horse. Well, Dong Zhuo, the thing was, he wanted, what happened was, when the initial plan to take down the eunuchs of the Han Dynasty failed, Dong Zhuo wanted to seize his opportunity and get as many soldiers as he could. And he wanted to kill, that guy to basically get his soldiers and Lu Bu, and he knew Lu Bu was easily manipulated, so he said, hey, Lu Bu, how about you kill him and come join me, and I'll reward you. I'll give you a rank up. I'll give you station. I'll give you all sorts of gifts. And Lu Bu said, bet. And so he did it, and so Dong Zhuo really elevated him and really built him up and really made him awesome. gave him his horse, gave him his station, gave him his status. But then things changed. Dong Zhuo became super paranoid. He made Lu Bu his bodyguard, his personal protector. But he was always angry. Dong Zhuo was always angry and bitter, and one day in a temper, he threw a spear at Lu Bu. Now, Lu Bu dodged it, and Dong Zhuo apologized, but Lu Bu held resentment and anger for Dong Zhuo. So when a bunch of people started plotting against Dong Zhuo, and they took Lu Bu aside and said, hey man, help us kill him, Lu Bu said, oh, well, he is kind of like an adopted father to me. They pointed out, actually, dude, you're not his son. You have no relation to him. Help us do this. And so he said, yeah, you're right. So he helped him. But anyway, I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Once I get back from the bathroom, we will get ready for the stream. Well, we are streaming, but you know what I mean. I will be right back, folks. All right, back, guys. Sorry about that. When nature calls, you got to answer, right? All right. There we go. I'm back. What'd y'all miss? What we miss? John DeLiner, what's up, man? I hope you're doing well, my friend. We got about, looks like 15 minutes before the Warriors Den. We got time for one more duel. Let's get in one more, and then we'll break. But how you doing, John? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Hey guys, I just saw the new execution for Shinobi, and it's pretty funny. I think it's weak. It's just a combination of two old Shinobi executions. But yeah, I'm pumped for the new hero, man. I hope you are, John. I hope you are. I am pumped for this new hero. Ray, we need a peasant here that fights with a scythe or pickaxe? Nah, I don't see that. I don't see that. The whole point is that they're a hero. If you make them just a peasant hero, that doesn't really work, does it? Because a peasant implies that they're not a hero. They're just one of the commoners. I mean, you could give a scythe to a hero. A war scythe would be fine. I don't see a problem with that. But a peasant hero? Nah. I don't see that. What price will the hero be? 20k? I think so. I don't remember. What class do I think Lu Bu will be? Everyone's guessing Vanguard. I'm going to guess either Vanguard or Hybrid. Those are my guesses. All right. Random it up. Medjai. We can do Medjai. Raven, you never told me your thoughts on the pick. Hannah, I said my thoughts on the pick earlier in the stream. You weren't there. I said that when I saw it last night, I absolutely loved it, and I was tempted to type meh back at you to tease you, but I couldn't. It was too cool to do that. So I really, really, really liked it. I thought it was awesome. That dual win rate is insane. Well, let me explain why. I'll explain why it looks that way. Here's the reason. Because back in the day when I first started playing For Honor, I didn't play PvP. I only played against bots, because I just wanted a relaxed, fun experience. I didn't start playing against people until much later in my career in For Honor, and that's how I've slowly improved my skill, what little there is. But I'm more used to just fighting against bots because I'm not looking to be competitive, I'm just looking to have fun. Good light parry. Wow. I'm zooming on and off with sleep. Well, now you know.
Round 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a relaxed player. I'm not looking to be competitive, but a lot of people... Oh, I forgot you could do that. Crap. Now I will never know if Raven thinks if we will ever have a For Honor and Lord of the Rings crossover. No, I don't think that'll happen. I don't think that'll ever happen. Oh well. I'm still not half bad. I just lost to a Shinobi 0 to a Nobushi 0-3. I am AIDS at this game, guys. I'm so bad. Could they make a hero for the Knights with the Tower Shield? Doubtful. Hot take, Raven deserves a lot more credit than he gets in the For Honor community. Nah, dude, I'm going to be real with you. I think I'm one of the most hated in the For Honor community. I am one of the most hated content creators in the For Honor community. Like, I feel like I get a lot of shit. Record of Ragnarok? Yeah, Lubu got a lot of popularity in that, but he's really popular because of Dynasty Warriors. That's where everyone knows him from.
Round 1. Victory.
What makes you say you're hated? Comments mostly. Also posts on Reddit, Tumblr, and other locations like that.
Victory.
Tumblr? Yep. There was a video made about me on Tumblr, or it was a clip of one of my videos on Tumblr, and I got a lot of hate. I'm hated too? Oh yeah, I think everyone gets some degree of hate for sure. There we go.
Victory.
And with that, we'll probably have to switch over because we got about 5 minutes. Anyone feel like saying how much longer? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I taking too long? No, I'm kidding. It's all good. I understand. Y'all are here for the stream, not me. Let's go. Let's hop off. Imagine Jinxie picks up For Honor. That would be interesting. All right, let's hop off. Enter rest mode, and we'll switch back over. All right. We are back. Awesome. Now let's pull up the stream. Hey, there's my stream with 164 watching. I didn't even realize that. That's so cool. Well, anyway, let's pull this up now. We got about 7.5 minutes. I am stoked, guys. I am so stoked. It's going to be sick. It is going to be sick. Very excited, guys. Very excited. All right. And once it comes up, we will make everything available. One second. Let me make a quick edit so that way we're all set. I want desktop audio on. I want main mic audio lower. That should do it. Okay. And we'll make adjustments as we need to. All right. Do I plan to play For Honor after the stream? I might. We'll see. Here's the thing. What I really want to happen is right now I am streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And I'm doing that because not only are you guys getting drops just for being here. Let's go. Let's go. You get drops just for being here. But also because my hope is that I will get rated by the development team. That is what I hope. I hope that I get rated by the development team. Because if I can get rated by the development team, not only will that be a huge boost for my Twitch page, but it could mean more subscribers. It could be more attention. It could be more subscriptions on YouTube because they may come to my YouTube channel. I want the channel to grow because right now, let me be real. Let me just be frank with you guys for a second. The year has not started out good. We've had a lot of bad stuff happen at the start of this year. I lost my job, so I'm having to get a new job. My PC crashed last week, so I had to buy a new PC. This is a brand new PC I'm using. And my brother's car, it looks like his engine may be busted. So we may have to replace his engine or his car. Lots of unexpected stuff has happened in just the first month of the year. It's been very rough and money is tight. So if we can get my channel to grow, if we can get a lot more attention on the channel and on stuff and just start seeing not just money, I would say just attention coming in. That would really help. Because what I don't want to have to do is just give everything up. I really don't, but if I have to, that's what I got to do. What are drops? Drops are basically rewards that For Honor is going to give just for watching this on Twitch. But it's not yet. It only starts when the stream starts. Worst X of all time? I think the worst X is Lawbringers X, Oh Come On. Because in my opinion, that's not even an execution. Oh Come On, in my opinion, is one of the worst executions of all time because it's not even really an execution. It's just the dude drops dead and you're disappointed about it. Oh my, can Raven catch a break, please, universe? I know, right? How much does Patreon take? Not much. I do have a Patreon page. And you can go there and donate. I would love it, even if it's just $1 a month. That'd be fantastic. If you check the description of the video on YouTube, you should get a link to my Patreon page and a link to my Teespring store. I have a Teespring store where you can buy merchandise. So all those are great ways to help support the channel. I don't know how much Patreon takes, but any amount is always appreciated. So really, guys, it would mean the world. It would mean the world. Why did you choose the name Raven Knight? That's a good question, and I'll be happy to tell you. So I did history into my family's lineage, and I found out that on my father's side of the family, we have some Hospitaller Knights. We have knights in my family history, and I've always been a student of medieval history and literature, and so I wanted to give myself the knight name. As for Raven, my IRL surname means raven in its native language. It comes from the root raven. And so I said, I am the Raven Knight. Also, if you look at my family crest, it has a raven on it. So I decided to call myself the Raven Knight. What do you think of the new Kensei X? It's cool, but it takes too long. I mean, from a cool perspective, it's awesome, but it just takes too long. That's the issue, right? Oof, that's rad. Thanks, man. Yeah, thank you. I mean, I was very happy about it. Hey, Heavy Warcrier subscribed with Prime. Thank you, Heavy Warcrier. That is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. That is subscriber number 16. Thank you guys so much. Guys, I'm for real. I'm for real right now. I will never beg y'all for anything, but any support y'all can give is very appreciated. Trust me. All right, it's about that time, guys. We're going to be starting any minute. What is the Warriors Den called on Twitch? It's called For Honor Warriors Den Year 9 Season 4 TU2 Hero Reveal live stream January 22nd. Actually, let me pull it up on Twitch, see if that doesn't work a little bit better. Because sometimes it doesn't want to come up anywhere else.
Honestly, bro, Loki over Phoenix at this. I don't know. They're all bullshit, bro. Like, but yeah, Loki.
Hold on, let me find him.
He's either just survive first engage every time. As long.
I'm seeing all my favorite people. Oh. Taquito's live, Faram's live, Malicious is live, Clutchmeister's live, A Break and Run's live, my buddy. Rap Directs is live, because of course he is. I'm live, A. Here it is, For Honor game. There it is. We got it. We got it. We got it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Y'all can hear it okay, right? Can y'all hear it and me? Make sure y'all can hear it and me, because while it's loading up, I can adjust what I need. Yeah, Twitch gets much less delay than YouTube. Twitch gets much less delay than YouTube. I'm a little quiet. Okay. Is that any better? Is that any better? Let me know if that's any better. Let me know if that's any better. Much better? Excellent. Excellent. Guys, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for this. I'm so hyped. Oh, what needs to be a little louder, Good Munder? What needs to be a bit louder? The stream or me? Oh, everyone says much better? Okay, alright, we'll keep it as is. We'll keep it as is. Let's keep it as is, because I want y'all to be able to hear this and me. Because if you're not here to hear me, what are you here for? What are you here for? No, I'm kidding. Which channel on Twitch has Twitch drops? They will have Twitch drops. The For Honor Game channel will have Twitch drops. And after the stream, all of us content creators will have Twitch drops. Yo, Raven, just created an account here to follow you. Thank you, Jeffrey. You are the best. Really appreciated it. Really appreciate it. Should lower the music till it starts? Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's mute it for now. Let's just mute it for now. Or, no, we'll lower it down a bit. There we go. I love the music. I don't want to mute it, but yeah, we probably need to lower it just a little bit. We would get an ad. We would get... Well, at least it's now. You're getting progress on the drops for the channel right now? Let's go! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Get those drops, guys. Get those drops. Havoc! Bro, how you doing, man? I'm so jealous, bro. You get to be at the studio and everything. Man, when they gonna get... Actually, you know what? Even if they did invite me, I couldn't have gone. My passport needs updating. But, bro, I'm so happy for you, dude. That is so awesome. I know you're up there. Freeze is up there. Wexra's up there. I'm so proud of you guys. That is so awesome. I'm insanely jealous, but I'm so proud of you guys. But I cannot wait to see this new hero. I can't wait to see what y'all have in store. It's going to be so amazing. It's going to be so amazing. It is so amazing. You want me to take it back up to 20%? All right, let's put it at 20. There we go. That's fine. Chaos, you're here too. Are you going to make a patch note videos, Raven? Yes, I always make a summary video after these, so I will make a video. It's going to be a good show. I hope it is, man. Well, you know, I don't even hope. I know it is. I know it is. It's going to be so good. If for no other reason than some of my favorite content creators are going to be there. Guys, I want to say this for the record. Havoc is like one of my best friends in the content creator community. Wexra, actually, she's awesome. She's been really supportive and friendly towards me and just an awesome person. And after, you know, getting to know a lot of the content creators in the community, after growing my channel a lot more and getting to know folks, I gotta say, this is one of the best communities in gaming that I've ever seen. And maybe it's just because I've played For Honor for so long, but the content creator community here is so cool. Like, they are so supportive of this game, so committed to it making it better, so committed to the fan base. This is such a good community. I know that For Honor gets this reputation as being super toxic, but I'm gonna be real. That's very much overblown. There's always gonna be toxicity in any game, and don't get me wrong, For Honor's got its toxic elements, but this community has got to be one of the best communities in gaming that I've seen. Just all the support and love that this game gets. It's allowed it to last for 9 stinking years. And if we get a year 10, guys, I'm serious, if we get a year 10, it's just going to speak volumes to how much this game has endured. Yeah, this game is never going to be as popular as some others out there. It's never going to be as popular as Fortnite or Rainbow Six Siege or all these Call of Duty games and all the copiers, but this is such a great game. And a great community and development team behind it. Do we always agree with what the development team does? No. Do I always think they have the best ideas? No. Do I think the narrative always goes in the right direction? No. Do I think that the game is completely well balanced? No. But I think that it has come so much further than what it has before, and I think that what we have now may be the best we're going to ever get in For Honor, and I want to keep it going strong. You know what I'm saying? So guys, this is peak. I love For Honor. I've stuck with it since it came out. I want to keep riding this train, you know what I'm saying? Lord Spooks, how you doing, my friend? Lord Spooks, glad to have you. When will we see a lore video on Jiren? It'll take me some time. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, when I do my Heroes in History videos, I have rules. I do not release a Heroes in History video until I reach Rep 5 with the hero. And I also spend a lot of time doing historical background searches and research. So it's not going to come out right away, but I will work on it. I promise. I'm indifferent to that statement. I've had the opposite experience sometimes, but I'm glad you're seeing the good in the community. Hey, you know, dude, I get it. We're all going to have different situations and different experiences, and those experiences do, you know, define us. So if you've had more toxicity in your experience than me, that's understandable. I get that. And I've had a lot of toxicity too. Like I said, I get hate a lot from the community. There are a lot of people who say that I'm trash. And you know what? Let them. It's fine. I continue to see the good in the opportunities in this game. Oh, trust me, I agree with you, as I feel the For Honor community has a familiar field of Warhammer and Final Fantasy. I get you, man. I get you. Is an Execution's Graded video in the works for Kensei's new X? Yes, you can probably expect that either later today or tomorrow. You can expect that either later today or tomorrow. I will have an Execution's Graded. Do you have Warhammer minifigures? Yes, I do. I collect Sisters of Battle. I'm a Sisters of Battle army builder. I love the Sisters of Battle. They are so cool. You have 190 viewers on YouTube as of writing this and 50 on Twitch. Let's go, people! I love it. I love it. 150 on YouTube. That's so cool. I'm very happy. Actually, according to this, I have 242 viewers overall. 242 viewers. Guys, let's go. All right, guys. We got less than a minute. Less than a minute. Oh. Wait, no, less than 2 minutes. I'm stupid. Let's go. Also, I've seen Havoc might be in the Warriors Den. Yes, I saw that too. So excited. Raven, you should look at the Joy Toy figs for 40K. I have. They're a little too expensive for my taste. Have you painted them? Yes, I've painted them. I have painted them. Well, not all of them. I still have a few that I need to paint, but I haven't had time. Holy moly, that's 242 viewers. Holy moly! Been posing my Blood Angels in combat poses all day? That's sick. I like the Blood Angels. They're cool. They're not my favorite. My favorite Space Marine chapter will always be the Dark Angels, but Blood Angels are cool. Because they are the Dark Angels. All right, less than... Come on, guys. This is it. This is it, guys. Salamanders? Yeah, everyone loves the Salamander. Well, not everyone. Spooky Wizard loves the Ultramarines. But Space Wolves too? God, I just don't like the Space Wolves. I don't hate them or anything. I like Leman Russ, and I like the idea of them, but the execution is bad to me. 2.2 thousand viewers on For Honor's Twitch stream? That is crazy. But Space Vikings? Yeah, LARPing is Vikings, maybe. All right, guys, 10 seconds. Let's go. I'm going to up the volume a little bit. All right. All right. Y'all can still hear me okay? Okay.
Leaders, you are all the same. You think you are in control, but I cannot be contained. I will stomp on your crowns, lay waste to your empires, and smile over the chaos.
God, what a kick-ass design. He looks so cool. He looks so cool. All right, let's go. Guys, this is so it. It is Lubu. Do not pursue. Let's go. Whoa, the big room.
Welcome to the final Warriors Den of Year 9.
Nice.
Today, we have a big stream for you today. We have the reveal of our new hero, Jiren. Amazing.
Jiren.
So cool. And that trailer just it gets me. It's super
Right,
cool.
the face, like the zoom in.
Yeah.
Oh
The
God.
transition.
The smirk. I
So
love
that's
it so
so
The smirk.
good. It's also a really big week for us here in Montreal because right now we are having a workshop with some VIP players that you will see later on in the show.
Nice.
So how are you guys? How are you doing?
Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. But listen, we chat. We need to have a little chat because,
Okay.
as you know, this is a very important stream. So if you have not linked your UB Connect account to your Twitch account, do so now because we're going to be here a while and you're going to want to get all of them Twitch drops, all right?
Yes, we are.
Because for every 30 minutes you're with us today, you're going to get a scavenger crate.
Woo!
And we're going to pick some lucky winners at the end to win a grand prize of either 100K steel or the new Jiren hero, and you are not going to want to miss out on that. On top of that, we got more. We have a Twitch directory, which is live right now and going to be running through February 12th. So watch us, watch your favorite streamers, win fabulous prizes. You can see them on the screen right now.
Yes, guys.
Do not miss out on that. Get them linked.
Watch us. Watch us.
All right.
Okay,
Oh, that's
I got it done. We're good.
well done, Nolan. All right, so everyone can start having their sweet rewards now. So let's move on. We have some very exciting news to announce today. And with us, for the first time on the Warriors Den, Mathieu. Welcome on the show.
Mathieu!
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, and thank you, Mike.
Can I call you Matmo?
After a few months of watching the team from behind the scenes, it feels great to be here at this Warriors Den. First time for me, trial by fire, let's say. And hello, Warriors. I'm Mathieu. I joined this awesome team as a creative director just under 6 months ago.
Oh.
I'm a knight at heart. My main is Black Prior.
Hey!
And, of course, Pancake is my favorite move. And I've been told that it says a lot about me. And
It does, but all good things. All good things.
yeah,
It says a
might
lot
find
good.
way. I joined the team to try to bring together everything that we're making in terms of gameplay, lore, content, and to help
I'm
build
the
a
lore guy.
vision
Hey,
to keep
hey.
investing in this freaking awesome game. And I'm happy to be here for this final title update of Year 9, the reveal of our newest Woolen hero and the first Woolen character since 2019.
I know.
It's been a while.
John,
Ooh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's been a long time.
5 years.
Oh, wow.
So this is kind of an important milestone for the Woolen. But before the team shows you all the awesome content and the work that came into
I
creating
wish I
this
could crawl through
character,
my screen and just say,
you've
"Hey!"
seen a lot of news about Ubisoft yesterday, and you might be wondering what's next for Honor, but we're here and we're happy to announce that there will be a Year 10. It's happening.
Yes.
And
Year 10,
it's
baby.
right around the corner. Right.
Right on. Okay, this is fantastic. Year 10.
Year
This is great
10,
news.
guys.
Is there
Woo!
anything that you can reveal for us? Some tasty bits of.
I would want to tell you everything. I've been briefed. We're just going
Alright.
to start with a tiny sneak peek at this point. The year will be titled Cycles of War. So we're
Cycles
gonna
of
bring you
War.
4
So we all
new
get
seasons,
bicycles?
8 title updates, returning events, as well as new ones, and 2 new heroes, keeping the same format.
Guys, you heard it
used
right
to.
here. We're gonna get
The first
bicycles
hero
next
will
year.
be introduced Season 2 TU2, and she will bring a type of weapon you haven't seen before, and will close the year strong. Season 4 TU2 with a pretty big deal of a hero that I'm really excited about.
Nice.
We'll also have some really cool things coming your way in terms of hero skins and customization. Let's just keep it at I can't wait for you to see Season 1. It's really exciting. What we can tell you is that before we celebrate Year 10, that's paving the way to our 10th anniversary next year. That will be in February 2027. We have a bit of a way, starting with what's coming right in front of us, which is the 9th anniversary that we're going to talk about today.
Wow, that's really a lot of stuff coming. So I mean, the team must be working like crazy right now.
Absolutely, they are excited. We're working hard. Nolan.
Sword
doesn't stop
games on
to answer
motorcycles.
Emails nights and weekends. Trying to keep
Sword
them on-
games on motorcycles.
Exactly. So we're really hyped, and we have a lot of things to keep bringing to the community.
Awesome, that's really cool.
There's, I mean, you just said it. It's the
Like
anniversary of
Zoink
Honor,
Scoob, we're
and
gonna
of
get
course
card
it is
games
at
on
the same time as
motorcycles.
Another holiday, Valentine's Day. But we all know in our hearts that it's For Honor Day during Valentine's Day.
For Honor
Yeah,
Day.
yeah.
So to celebrate this, log in between February 12 and February 19 to get a battle outfit and an ornament just by logging in. So there's no reason not to do so. But also, we love free stuff, and we have the Lunar New Year, which we have a Woolen hero, and we have the Lunar New Year. So log in February 17 to March 13 to get.
It is Year of the
super cool
Horse.
mythic
That makes
outfit.
sense because
It's the
Lubu's
Horse
whole thing,
Fire,
red hair. Makes
year
sense.
this year.
Nice.
So Horse Fire, I think it's pretty neat.
Horse fire.
I mean, there's nothing to not like about this.
No, you got the horse. You got it's
And you
on
have
fire.
fire, so I think it's pretty neat.
I'm down with all of that too. So look, listen, folks, we have a lot to cover today, so we're going to give you a quick rundown of what you can expect on the show. So first up, again, it's Year 9, Season 4, Title Update 2. We are going to be talking about the season details, so all the cool lore and everything going on behind the scenes there. Then we are going to jump into the Jiren gameplay segment. So
Jiren.
you're going to have some people you probably recognize coming on and showing all the amazing gameplay and mechanics and feats.
We're gonna
and
have a
everything
show
about
match?
the hero, so that's
Ah.
really cool.
Now I
After
really
that,
wish
we're
I
gonna
was
do an
there.
art
That would be
animation
awesome to
segment
see.
for the hero, so you're going to see.
I'd love to be a
everything
part of
makes
that,
the
although I'd do
character,
terrible.
like,
I would do
look and
absolutely.
feel
That's
and
why they
just,
don't invite me.
amazing. We have another segment to talk about all the music in Year 9, and we'll have some special guests too that you might recognize as well. So really excited for that. And then on top of that, we have a show match with, as Ann Zahara said, we have some VIPs visiting us here this week, and so you're going to see a show match with between them, and it's going to be super cool, like high-level gameplay. And then after that, patch notes. So we'll talk about what to expect. And we're going to wrap things up at the community corner with our community team, who's also here with us this week, too. So it's going to be a huge
Like
show.
Scoob,
It's
I
gonna be a
love you,
ton
man, but
cover.
you
We're
need to
super
get
excited
the
for it.
ball rolling. I'm
And
late for
to
lunch.
celebrate the launch of our new hero, Jiren.
Again.
We're having a free week from January 29th to February
A
5th.
free
So don't
week!
forget to invite your friends so you can share the love
Share the
and
love.
the
yes.
executions.
Nothing
the
says I love you like an axe to the face.
That's what we believe in.
That alarm
t-shirts
was
for
mine. It was letting me know that I got an email I need to
And,
read,
up
man.
next,
Don't
we
worry
have
about
our
it.
details segment, but right before, let's check out the gameplay trailer.
Gameplay trailer.
Let's do it.
Okay, all right, lock in. Lock in right now. Lock in.
I was betrayed once. Used as a pawn in a game of would-be rulers. Hunted down like a stray dog. But I am no mere beast. I have walked through fire. Swam in oceans of blood. I am the herald of chaos. Undeniable. Unstoppable. And you are all but insects. Waiting to be crushed. Soon, all will come to know the only good ruler is a dead one.
Wow. So he's anarchy incarnate. All right. Wow. I am very interested in that. The only good ruler is a dead one. That's interesting. That is very interesting. It doesn't quite match with Lubu, but I mean, Lubu himself was not a great ruler, and he was betrayed a few times. But then again, he betrayed people too, so, I mean, little hypocrite. Well, obviously this isn't Lubu. This is Jiren. He's based on Lubu, but he's not Lubu. He sounds awesome. He sounds awesome. I need to hear this. I need to hear his lore now. I need to know what lore they've given this guy. Because it looks like he doesn't side with anyone, which is cool. I like that. But who betrayed him? Like he said, he was betrayed once. Who betrayed him? That's what I want to know. Can I compare to the Legend of Korra Anarchist? Is that right? You mean the Equalist movement? No, the Equalist movement were about equal rights between non-benders and benders, not really about removing power structures. Not sure they'd be a good comparison. All right, here we go. Or wait, no, they're still loading up. You need to load faster. You will load faster. I can't do his voice. I'm trying to practice his voice. The Year 9 Season 2 details must load faster. Already his lore is better than Virtuosa just from the sound of it. Screw Virtuosa's lore. This is the hero we needed. Considering Chinese history, betrayed once as amateur. Yeah, no, you're right. All right, let's go.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm glad we did that.
All right.
I'm so happy.
Talk to me.
Hey,
Talk to
what
me.
is up? Welcome back, Warriors. We are back with our amazing narrative gain with us, and you are a gain now. I think that's what I've heard. So
we're always
back.
winners,
That's what they
so
call us in
gain
the
winners.
streets.
Yes,
That's what they call you in the streets.
Yeah, I
Just
guess.
snapping in there. You
Yeah,
got
yeah.
it. I like it. I like it. But yeah, that's great. So we are so excited because again, we're almost done with year 9, but we have again year 10 coming up ahead of us. But just to recap, let's take a look at the seasonal roadmap for Year 9 Season 4 Title Update 2. So we are going to be releasing starting next week our brand new hero. You just saw the gameplay trailer, Jiren, start launching on January 29th. So we have new seasonal weapons that are going to launch as well. Starter Dominion is coming back for a second time. As a reminder, it's a really introductory, chance to play Dominion. You'll bring your friends, bring people new to the game that you want to teach in a really friendly fashion, so that'll be great. We have Triple Threat 1v1. The signups are open right now, so jump on those because the Open Qualifier 1 begins on February 14th. And don't forget, we talked about the For Honor anniversary also on February 14th. And this season 2, we have 3 new Hero Fests coming up for Griffin, Kyoshin, and Gladiator, and
Griffin
a throwback
again?
event, Last Hero Standing, launching on February 26th. So that is a lot. It's going to be a really packed title update. Really excited for that. But now we need to know more. I need to know more about this amazing giant Jiren man back here. So please,
all right,
what
here
can
we
you
go.
tell me about this newest hero?
Jiren.
Well, you might remember if you follow the lore orders, you might remember that we kind of hinted at some elements. So you might see it on the screen. There was one lore order in particular that was talking about the general situation in TU1. You had 2 characters. 2 hero skins, General Ja, the devious Janu or cunning Janu, and you had Prince Yi, the Tiandi, and they were fighting in a new map, Chang Pass, for a symbol of Wulin legitimacy and imperial seal. They were trying to retrieve it. But it had got into kind of a stalemate. And who would win? Well, General Joe is not the kind of man that lets anything to chance. He had a plan. He had an ace up his sleeve, and his ace was Jiren. He wanted to unleash this former core, elite core of the Wulin army on Prince Yi to win the battle once and for all. He knew that the Jiren are a bit uncontrollable. They
Jiren
are
has
wild
another meaning.
beasts. But he's a strategist.
Depends
he
on the
would
character
know
you
the
use.
moment that they would betray, and just before he would put in his betrayal, Sure. The problem is, General Joe is a great chess player or Go player, I guess. But he had not accounted for the Jiren simply flipping the table. They don't play the game. They're not into that. Oh yes, breaking everything. They're not about that. They're about chaos.
Nice.
And so you've seen it. Jiren arrived. He did fight Prince Yi, but also General Joe and their forces. And the snake has been outmaneuvered.
Oh, nice. Now, very cool. Now, listen, we've had these teasers up for a little bit too now, and I've heard a certain
Jiren
name
can
kind
also
of
mean
being passed around
recommended
the
person
interwebs, as it were.
or
Some
a
people have
highly
said,
ranked
the word
person. It was a
Lubu
rank in the
sometimes.
Imperial Court
How
of
does
China.
that kind of relate to what we're seeing here?
Never heard that name.
Never heard?
No, that's
I don't know
not
where
true.
I'm getting
Of course,
it. Then.
it's not
I'm
true.
sorry. Yeah.
Of course, it's not.
Okay.
True. We told you in TU1 that we were getting some inspiration from a very important book in Chinese literature called the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and Lu Bu is one of the main characters in this series of books. He is the best warrior in a generation of heroes. He's also a betrayer. That's a really important element. He's someone who thinks short term and is always jumping from one alliance to another. So we did take some inspiration from that, but it is important to say that when we create something, we take inspiration, but it is a starting point, and then we end somewhere else. So from there and many other elements, the different departments came together and chose 3 keywords that we all tried in the different departments to bring in different ways. These 3 keywords are fearless, untrustworthy, and chaotic. And you'll see that on our side, this is what has inspired his background and his motivations.
Nice. Well, sounds cool. Nice. So then, as far as his background in the game, Ian, what can you tell us about that?
Yeah,
That's what I wanna hear.
So our main Jiren, which you can see here, is called Bayan. Happy accident that I named Ian. This was not planned. It happened. All right, let's move on.
Was.
Yeah.
Sure,
Not
okay.
seeing that.
So yeah, he and his Jiren, as Raph quickly mentioned, they used to serve the Wulin Empire. They used to answer to Emperor Gao Lei, which is a name we haven't heard in some while, but here we are bringing it back. Yeah. So yeah, he used to serve under him. The Jurens were likened to sleeping giants, so they weren't deployed often, but when they were deployed when the need for destruction and annihilation was the intended outcome. And this went on for a while, but they eventually grew kind of dangerous to the Emperor's grasp on the throne, so eventually he decided they had outlived their youthfulness. So he sent them out on a mission they were never supposed to win. So it was a trap. Most of the Jurens were killed, but some of them survived, and chief among them was, of course, Bayan. He made it out, and interestingly, he wasn't necessarily angry at the Emperor or feeling betrayed. He learned an important lesson, and that lesson was he can only trust himself. They can never answer to anybody. No kings, no rulers, no emperors. It's only their rule, nothing else. So that's what he made it. He made this kind of his mission statement. So for a while, he roamed the Wulin lands, on the lookout for anybody who would be trying to unite the Wulin, trying to rise above the rest, trying to rule over people, and he would just show up with his guys and just lay waste to this person or would-be ruler, essentially. And that's exactly what he's going to do in Chang Pass, because now we have both Ji and Ye. Je and Yi. I messed those up. Yeah, that's right. They're both fighting for the Imperial Seal. They're essentially, he sees them as 2 dogs fighting over a bone. He has no interest in either of them, so yes, he answers Ji's call, but he never intended to really listen to him, so he fights both Yi's forces and Ji's forces, lays waste to both of them, takes the seal, this jade thing, and just breaks it, declaring there will be no rulers, there will be no unity, only his chaos. Yeah, that's the gist of our character. We're really excited about it. Also, for the first time, we have a short story for a hero, which I'm really excited about. So check it out next week on the website. The Storm. There might be a character we haven't seen in a while make a comeback here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what people think about that.
That's awesome. Super good. Can't wait to read it. You know me. I love me some lore in our game, so really looking forward.
I think you're a #1 fan, so we.
I am the #1 lore fan. Yes.
Then
Unofficially.
why don't you watch me?
So you'll probably be in your house and wanting something to read,
He says he's the #1 lore fan, but
I'm
I'm the lore guy.
Playing him, of course. So that's gonna be #1. So very cool. So yeah, folks, and we even got some fun things to show you here. We're gonna have some in-game realization next week when it is. You can see them on the landing page there. He looks awesome. He's there. He's obviously set fire to Chain Pass. He's broken the bell, and I believe that is the Shattered Imperial Seal.
Oh,
back
yes.
there? Yes.
Shattered Imperial Seal, Shattered Empire, only Chaos will reign.
Only Chaos. Cool. And he's bringing for the first time, excuse me, some Wulin minions. So that's really cool too. So they'll be present. Soon. Nice. So that's that is a lot. So we have Jiren's Chaos event, which will be taking place starting next week with the launch of the title update from January 29th through the 19th. So check that out. We're going to have, here's a quick sneak peek of some of the weapons you're going to be able to loot from there. So it's very cool. I see some lots of golds, lots of
flames,
Chinese,
three-legged crow is an imperial mythological symbol in China. So different inspirations once again.
Nice. We're tying it all together. I like it. I like it. Fine. So yeah, very cool. Very excited. A lot to look forward to for that. Guys, any last thoughts on that you want to share? Like, what does this mean for the world of Heathmore?
Well, it's the end of the year, and soon we're excited that we can finally say that we'll soon enter into another year. So what does that mean for Heathmore? Well, Jiren has been trying to establish peace. She thought that she would manage with General Zhe to extend that peace and to pacify and unify the Wulin.
Twisted peace, let's be
twisted peace, to be honest, but still peace.
Peace in air quotes, yeah.
But I guess it won't happen now. So what will she do? How will others react? You'll see that in years ahead.
Yeah, Jiren showed carved the chink in the armor, and now people are noticing that the Hatuns may not be all that triumphant after all.
Gotcha. All right. Well, super cool. Well, looking forward to that. Can't wait to see how the story plays out in our next year, and really excited for the arrival of Jiren next week. So, folks, listen, we hope you're excited about that, and don't go anywhere, because coming up next, we have a segment you are not going to want to miss. It is the gameplay deep dive, where we're going to talk all about the moveset, the feats, and
that's
everything
that
makes this character so much fun to play. So thank you, Raph, thank you, Ian, for being here. And again, folks, do not go anywhere, because coming up next, between this, you're going to get a full event weapon gallery video, so that'll be a lot of fun. See all the cool weapons that you'll be able to loot next week. So we'll see you soon. Don't go nowhere.
All right, so these are all just reskins. I'm going to lower the audio just a little because I want to talk for a second. Okay, so the lore of this guy. First of all, I'm just going to say, better than Virtuoso's already. Makes a lot more sense than Virtuoso's already. So from what I understood, and I could be wrong, I need to read the short story, and I will, but what it sounded like is going on is the Jiren, which apparently means giant or titan. The Jiren were a special class of warrior that the Wulin only fielded in the most dire circumstances, like when you really needed a good fight. Now, this guy, beyond his name, he was apparently a very strong Jiren, but he was seen as a little risky, so he was sent into a fight that they knew he couldn't win. He was sent to an impossible battle that they knew he couldn't win. He was meant to die, but he didn't. He survived, and when he realized that he wasn't meant to survive, his trust in the leaders of the Wulin was shaken, and he now no longer thinks that leaders can be trusted. He thinks that they're all opportunistic and that they're just going to do what they want to do and will throw away lives very easily and very simply, and that bothers him. So in his opinion, no leader can be trusted. No promises can be made that he would trust. So when he sees Prince Yi and General Zhe fighting each other for the Imperial Seal, he decides, I'm not going to support either one of them. I'm going to prevent either of them from getting the Imperial Seal because I don't want anyone to rule. And I see the flaw in that logic, because obviously if the Wulin are trapped in eternal chaos, there's no way they can prosper. But at the same time, it fits for his character because he's become very spiteful, very dejected. I think he's stupid for what he wants to do from a moral sense. But here's the thing. It's the difference between, do you think that he's stupid or does he think that he's stupid? You know? He is spiteful and angry at the Wulin leadership. He's spiteful and angry at what was done to him, and he wants to take it out on them regardless of other people. He is not an empathetic person. He doesn't care about the outcome as long as he gets what he considers his form of justice. So it doesn't matter if the Wulin suffer as a result of this chaos. He feels like it's just what they deserve. You know, it's almost, and I can't believe I'm saying this, it's almost a callback to Apollyon. Now, Apollyon wasn't anti-leadership. Apollyon was anti-peace. Apollyon was submissiveness. Apollyon wanted everyone to kind of return to chaos, return to the strong fighting each other. And in a sense, we see some of that with this Jiren character. Now, we'll need to see how the other Jiren tie into this, how the other Jiren view this, but based on just what we've seen there, that's pretty cool. I like that so far. It's not super deep. It's not super, like, in-depth, I would say. Again, I would need to read the short story, and we're going to get a 3-part short story. I will read it, and I will comment on it, as I always do. But based on what we have so far, I think it's good. I think it's serviceable, and I can't wait to see how they handle it. So looking forward to that, very much looking forward to that. All right, let's see how this gameplay goes, because I want to hear how Jiren fights. I pray he's not cringe like Virtuosa is. I pray he's not cringe like Virtuosa. Yeah, his viewpoint is very simple. Like, here's the thing. I'm not expecting a lot of philosophy out of this guy. He's pure spite. He's pure spite. He was betrayed, so now he's going to piss off everyone else. All right, let's do this.
We are so excited to be here to go into this deep dive on the gameplay for our newest hero, Jiren. You know, we want to remind everybody here that the character will go live next week on January 29th. So that's next Thursday. So
next
you got a
Thursday.
week, so take this time now to get hyped, to get excited, because it's
hyped.
going to be incredible. So, first of all, joined on the couch today to talk about this amazing new hero, we have the Lord and Savior JC is back.
Lord and
Welcome,
Savior JC!
Thank you for having me. The
Praise
ritual
be
was
to
completed, right? I was summoned. I just
Praise
spontaneously
be
appeared
to
here.
JC.
I get, you know, people in chat, they kind of, you know, they have to chant my name just a little, just enough that I can, you know, teleport here. So that's great.
If you go, legend has it that if you go into a bathroom and say
don't know what'll
JC's name
happen.
3 times, he will
I'm
crawl
sure
out
he
of
gets
the
stuck
he will
somewhere.
crawl
He'll
out
just
of the
be
mirror
stuck
to tell you about balancing
Well, we're so
updates.
glad you're here to talk about this. Welcome, JC. And
Let's
I got
go!
Will joining us back on the couch. Welcome, Will. How are you?
Thank
Will!
you. I'm super
What are you
good.
doing here,
It's
Will?
always a pleasure to be there, but I don't have my summoning yet.
Yeah, it'll come. It'll come.
You got to work. It'll
years.
build up to it.
It'll build
Yeah,
up
maybe
to it.
It'll be
he
good.
may look a little slimmer.
Well,
He
super
just
cool. Well,
might.
again, JC, we
if
know
so,
that this is the
congrats,
part of the
man.
show
Good job.
where people are going to get their first kind of glimpse on the actual mechanics. So, what can you tell us about this new hero?
Yeah, so well, I'll start with a little bit of a tidbit of how we make heroes and what we start with, right?
Weapons.
Sometimes we start with weapons. Sometimes we start with like different things. One of the things that we do like very very early on is define what we call core pillars for the hero, right? What kind of keywords are we looking for, and to kind of that can get represented in various aspects, right? Whether it's in gameplay, it's in animation, it's in lore, all that sort of stuff. And so the 3 keywords that we have are fearless. Clearly, this hero is quite fearless. He's also quite untrustworthy, as Raph has discussed,
Right.
and he's also extremely chaotic. So as we go through the hero's kit and the feats and how all that kind of works, first you'll see why you can't pursue him, because
Why is the full screen
quite
messed
clearly
up?
can't pursue this guy. But also like how these pillars are manifested throughout the kit, right? So I want to give like a bit of a like behind the scenes look as to how it kind of works to make stuff really interesting, and it helps you kind of, you know, set the scene a bit. So right.
Nice.
So you want to get started, Will?
Yes, let's
Awesome.
start up.
I don't know why the screen's not bigger. It's
Hello,
weird.
hello. So
Alright.
here's Titan in gameplay. So for the first pillar that we mentioned for us in gameplay is the chaotic aspect. So the chaotic aspect here, we try something a bit new, JC.
Yeah, it's a little bit different.
So it's a new input scheme that we are trying here. It's what we call the tap and hold scheme. So what it means, basically for every move, I can either tap the button, like that, or I can hold the button. And
What?
that's a different outcome.
Yeah, so that it's super interesting because like we've had like, you know, charge attacks in the back,
Right.
in the past, right? There's like some heroes that can charge stuff, either like you infinitely charge, like with Conqueror, or you can just like charge with Shigoki or Hitokiri, and you get like, you know, a big charge that goes at the end. This is not a charge. To be really, really, really clear, these are alternate moves. So if you're holding a button, like if you're holding light or if you're holding heavy while you're performing the move, you perform the alternate version of that move that has like different timing, different properties. So for the chaotic element, right, like it creates a lot of moments where normally you're like, oh, are they going to throw a light, a heavy, a bash? What's going to happen? Now it's, are they going to tap light? or hold light? Are you gonna tap heavy or hold heavy? And how does that kind of translate into the kit? It makes for a very chaotic experience fighting him, but also fighting as him, because you have a lot of choices. We kind of double the amount of choices that you have literally everywhere in the kit. So it's super cool. So you want to show us a little bit of how like that kind of works and what it affects, right?
Absolutely. So first off, with this special mechanic, we implement this on every button of the character. So that means light, means heavy, so zone attack too, but also dodge and guard break.
Really?
So
Okay.
bit new.
That's crazy, right? So we've never really had hold guard break. We'll have like some stuff with Hitokiri, for example, but never that extent. But on dodge, though, I wonder what that does.
Oh,
I really don't
see
know.
that later.
I'm brand new here. I've never been here, so I'm kind of curious. But give us a bit of an idea of like what you can do with those moves. Like start with your chains, for example.
Yes, absolutely. So, for example, this is a regular, in a way, infinite chain character. So I can infinitely press light, heavy, and as you can see, I can go infinitely. But if that's only work with the tap move. So only if I tap the button, I can go infinitely. If at any point I decide to hold a button, I will end my chain. And that work not only with chain attacks, that work also with openers. So for example, here I got my heavy tap. If I heavy hold, I cannot chain after that.
You got a nice little pin there that kind of helps do.
Okay, that's kind of
shenanigans.
sick.
But it's pretty cool, right? So that happens on like on lights and heavies. I guess you have different properties, right? Like I was mentioning. So what happens if you like hold the light, for example?
So if I hold the light there, for example, boom, I got a bigger swing, and that's an important point. Every press and hold have different trajectory. So for the press attack, the tap, it's only pokes. So it's gonna be there for all the kit. It's only gonna be pokes, and when I hold the move, it's gonna be a big swing with a big and wide trajectory.
So that's a really important aspect, right? Because a lot of our heroes, sometimes when we build them,
like this.
We kind of have to make decisions: are they going to poke? Are they going to slash? And often enough, we want them to have like big swings because you want to hit people externally. But then when you're constantly just doing huge swings, it can get really strong in group fights. But it also can get kind of annoying, right? There's a wall nearby. You're going to hit the wall. You're going to hit like different things. So. And you have a lot less risk of hitting your allies as well when you have pokes. So that helps. It also makes it a lot easier to differentiate when you're playing against a Jiren to go, you know what, like now he's stopping because I saw a slash, or now he can continue because I saw a poke. So there's those two aspects of it, right? To make the hero a little bit more readable when you're fighting against them, to have a bit more of an idea of what could be coming, but also to give, as a player, full control over, do I want to have big trajectory? Do I want to be able to hit people externally, or do I want to just poke my opponent? Yeah. It makes for a really interesting and like dynamic gameplay there.
Nice. Absolutely. So now I think we can go through all the different.
Yeah, of course.
So as we see, we got the light poke opener, we got the heavy one for the light hold when we hold the button. I cannot chain, but it's slower light with armor, but it's easier to parry them. For the heavy one, it's same timing, heavy, but wider trajectory, get armor, and
it
pin.
pins.
That's pretty cool. And as you can see, there's a little movement at the end. I can push the enemy, and that's pretty cool.
You can push them?
That little movement.
So it's like the gladiator pin?
Yeah, that's kind of cool, right?
That's sick!
Like a little bit
Oh,
of
that's so
information, but
sick!
just to make it clearer, like when you're holding a light, it's a little bit slower, right?
Yes.
So that's also meant to mess up parry timing, so that if you're like, like some people that we know that just parry everything on red and they're like, hey, I can do whatever I want. It's a bit harder to parry this guy.
Yes!
Don't know
Counter
if
those
it's gonna
parry
be
on
tap
red
or help
douches.
version really early on.
Yes!
So that makes a big difference. And as we're going to have the art segment a little bit later, they'll tell you, I think, at least a little bit about the tech that we had to build to make these moves impossible to kind of distinguish from each other when whether you're tapping or holding. So it's really awesome that we were able to build that sort of stuff to help the hero be more competitively viable as well.
Nice.
So what about chains, right? So what do you get when you're in chains?
When I'm in chains, so I got, as we see, some light stroke that can go further. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
But if I hold the button, it's a wide arc.
I like that.
Undodgeable. Light. Light into light, for example. Boom.
Yes,
undodgeable.
Right. So if you hold your light in chains, it's undodgeable.
Exactly.
And that applies for every single light when you're in chains, right? When you hold it.
Exactly.
So no matter how deep you're in your
yes,
chain,
absolutely.
if you hold light, it's always going to be undodgeable.
Yes.
Yes.
Right, so what about heavies?
And about heavies, we got our chain heavies, so regular cloak. I get armor on each one of them, so I can continue trading here. But at some point, if I want to mix up, I can hold the button and get a big unblockable there.
Yeah, that's cool, right? And I think so. We have to have kind of bashes in this hero, right? In chains.
Absolutely.
Right? So how does that work?
So the bashes, I'm gonna start with the dodge forward bashes for this character. So we get 2 again, like every move. So we can dodge forward bash. That's a classic one. You can get a light out of it and start your pressure. And the second one, it's a big kick and a slower one.
Yeah. So the point there as well is like it's kind of interesting because you have a bit
like
of a
Centurion,
built-in mix-up. Because if I early dodge the tapped version, I get hit by the hold version. So it's kind of interesting. It already kind of builds up that mix-up there. I know we've had a lot of people ask like, oh, we should try to do things like this. Well, here it is.
Oh,
That's
here
awesome,
you go.
right? That's cool.
That
What
is
about
a
in
good
chains?
kick.
In chains, the bash is a little bit different for totally different purposes. So the first one is the tap version. It's a big and long pin, and as you can see, I can just chain after that. So that's pretty cool. Boom.
Oh, that's
Nice.
cool. And just as a, I don't like to spoil things, but I like to spoil things. There might be something about that specific pin that will be talked about in the animation segment. There's something really cool with that.
We are very
Just
subtle here.
Stay tuned.
I like it, yeah.
Listen to the amazing people that are going to be coming up after
Little
us. 'Cause
surprise.
There's something super cool there.
Yeah.
And then when you hold the button, it's a big push.
Yeah, big push, right?
So this big push is pretty interesting because it pushes far away. I can, of course, wall splat people, and is really positioning dependent. So I want to use this move. Is there an opponent behind? Is there's a wall behind? Is there something to wall bounce, basically?
That's pretty cool. Well, you have dodge attacks as well, right? That kind of covers the basic chain kit and the
Yes,
openers and stuff.
Absolutely.
So what about dodge attacks?
So for dodge attacks, again, classic poke. This is on heavy button. On all 3 direction, it's pokes. If I want to hold the button, again, big swing, and unblockable big attack.
Yeah, and so those attacks as well, they have extended dodge. So kind of like what you have with JJ, with Warmonger, and other stuff. But again, what's really interesting here is that they have extended dodge, they hit later, but they have the higher garbage vulnerability. However, you know when you're playing against a Warmonger,
I do.
and you're like, you know what, I think she's going to dodge attack, you always can just feint the guard break and you'll always catch her because of the garbage vulnerability and how it kind of works, right? With this hero, you can do that against the held one, but the tapped one is a regular dodge attack that has less guard break vulnerability. So again, it makes that move a little bit safer to use, because then your opponent has to guess: do they want to do a big unblockable rather, or do they just want to poke and keep going into chain? So you have to be able to read your opponent a little bit more to get into what you want to go.
Nice.
Yes.
You get it also on front dodge, right?
Exactly. I got the same on front dodge, so it's the exact same move.
All right.
And after that, we got the zone attack.
Yeah, zone attack, right?
So zone attack
Big
is
one.
pretty cool, pretty cool. The normal zone, it's not a poke. I reassure you right now, it's a normal
It's a zone attack.
It's a classic zone
Yeah,
attack.
kind of doing poke zones, it doesn't quite work.
Yeah, doesn't make sense.
Not that we haven't tried at certain points, but it
We have
never really
tried,
works.
yes.
And for the old version,
Yeah.
it's this one.
Right, so that's a really, really big one. It's unblockable. It looked really slow too.
It looks really slow, and that's for a good reason. So first off, as you can see, unblockable, and also the armor kicks in super early. So if you can attack him, for example. Go on top though. Again.
A little heavy. All right, there you go. Right there.
I got some armor pretty early on.
Yeah.
And the idea is for this move to be a trading tool.
Yeah.
So as you can see, it's really slow. And the cool aspect about this move is that it's unfeintable.
Yep.
So it's a first.
If I see it, if I see it, and I'm ready for it.
Oh yeah, it's a free parry.
It's a free parry. I know if I'm gonna go for parry there. Yeah, I'm not that good there. But right, so it's a free parry. And on top of it is like if you're trying to go, hey, you know what? I'm gonna like hold zone on red. I can heavy feint, and then I kind of win it, right? So I can bait it out and win be able to win the trade there. So it's kind of interesting because it's a really, really interesting trading tool.
The parry animation's a little
super
interesting.
unsafe. It's very rare that we have these kinds of moves in front of us, something kind of new that we're trying, but which are moves that are extremely commitful, right? When you're playing traditional fighting games, a lot of the time you have moves that you have to really commit to. This is one of those aspects where you're trying to do stuff, but it's also extremely powerful. Hits all around you, deals a bunch of damage. It's super insane, and it's really, really interesting. You can also kind of like use it in chains, right? If I'm there and I'm spamming lights.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm spamming lights. Let's go, right?
My bad. Spam light.
You can kind of do it.
Oh, I pressed the wrong one.
It's okay.
Boom.
So that went where? So, but even with when I'm spamming light, if I kind of see you doing it, I can stop spamming, parry, dodge, do whatever I need to.
Oh yeah, you have a lot of time.
Yeah, and it works really, really well. So you have to be careful when you use it. Make sure you use it in the right situations. It's a super powerful tool, but it's also a very, very risky tool.
Yes.
We have sprint attacks, like running attacks.
We got some
Also a
sprint
little bit
attacks
different.
too, so that's affected by the press and hold too. So we got the poke for the tap version, and for the old one, boom! It's a big
Ooh!
Yeah.
Made a little crater in the
I
ground.
don't know if you've noticed, there's like a little bit of a circle where it
I
lands.
saw a little
There's like,
shockwave,
there's a bit of a shockwave and stuff. So this is also something new with this hero, right? It fits in with the fantasy quite well, but it actually is an AoE in minions, but only for minions. So you can kill multiple minions with a single running attack with this move. Super cool, fits super well. This giant weapon, this dude is like, crazy beast, so that's it. I think the one thing we haven't seen yet, right, is guard break. Because I'm really curious.
Yes, I
like,
want to see the
what
guard break,
happens
please.
when tap guard break is probably the same as usual, right?
Absolutely. The tap guard break is the regular one. I can throw you, I can attack you, because it's a tap version, so I can chain, of course. But for the old version, I cannot chain, and...
What?
That's cool, right? So yeah, big choke slam, slides on the floor, deals a bit of damage. You also heal yourself a little bit while
Oh
you're
my
myself.
lord,
I
I
deal some
love it.
damage, healing a bit myself. It's not the same purpose as the classic guard break, but it's useful for certain situations. And with this little slide, you can also ledge people again.
You can ledge on a slide! Oh my lord, I love
my
him!
God, it's a cleanse. It doesn't
I
cleanse.
love
Don't
him.
worry about it. It doesn't cleanse, so you're good to go there. I remember seeing a bunch of people also, like when we revealed when like some of the things happened on the internet.
Little
people were
teasers
asking
that
for
we don't
choke slams, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
We
There you go.
read your mind and put it in preemptively.
We did.
So it's awesome.
That's so
Right,
cool.
Yeah. So okay, so that kind of fits
Ah,
up
I'm
for the chaotic
geeking out
aspect,
right now.
But what about the fearless aspect of this hero? Because we want to have a hero that we want to feel that he has no fear. He's not really worried about anything. So how does that translate to the hero skill?
Absolutely. So for the fearless aspect, we have a special move. That is this one.
Get that on myself there, right?
Nice.
Look how fearless this dude is. But so clearly that's it's a full block, but it's a little bit different, right?
It's an all.
As
He
you
has
can
an
see,
all
I
guard.
keep spamming light on you, but I can still continue. There's no super blocking with this stance.
Yeah. So like basically every single attack against this that can be blocked is enhanced, including lights that are normally not enhanced, so you don't bounce off of it. The other thing that's interesting too is that you can get unblockables against it, you can get bashed against it, you can GB'd against it, all the regular stuff there. But what's also interesting with this is that it's really built to be a low risk, low reward move, right? So there's something really, really different with how the block is activated. I don't know if you want to walk us through this a little bit.
Yeah, so basically the block with this down stance activate at the same timing as when you switch stance. So basically when you are taking a hit, after that you can still switch stance to block the next incoming hit. In general, with the down stance, it's slower, a lot slower to not full block and punish something. There it's the same timing, but don't worry, you don't have like punishes after that.
Yeah, so that's the low reward part I'm talking about, right? So first of all, like all lights are enhanced against it, so your opponent can still keep going and attacking and stuff. But also, like the vast majority of our full blocks like this, give you a reward once you manage to block. You get a big strike out of it or anything. Not with this one. So the purpose of this specifically is that you can use it in chains. So you can start attacking me like crazy, right? I'm like, oh no, he's light spamming me. I can't do anything. Actually, I can. And I just hold down.
Oh.
And, keep it. So it's really, really good. It works. Anything that would be blockable when you're switching your stance.
It's not meant as a counterattack. It's meant as a safety against that.
If you're playing
that's
against,
clever.
Your favorite hero, Nusha.
That's clever.
They're doing a bunch of 400 MS lights. You can actually deal with it, but you won't get out on top with it because again these attacks will be enhanced. So you're not like it just helps you turn the tide just enough that you take only a little bit of chip damage, and it kind of works out really well.
That's
And
so
it's a full
clever.
block, right?
I
So
love
most of our full
that.
blocks can be used as recovery cancel and kind of like little soft feints, right? So how does that work with this one?
Exactly. So here it's the same. So we got the heavy. I can soft feint them. I can recovery cancel them, and we actually built something really cool with this one to try to get some frame advantage for the more high-level players. So basically, with every old move, you got a quicker access to this down stance at the end. So this is the regular access. If I hold my down stance, it's a little bit quicker on the old attacks. So that means, for example, here, I'm gonna be able to attack faster than if I just wait for my classic recovery.
Yeah. So a lot of the times, like when we're building heroes, when we're doing that sort of stuff, right, we have rules that we have for ourselves where, depending if the hit that you're doing is a light or medium or a heavy hit reaction, there's specific frame advantages that you get, right? So like, for example, if you get hit by a heavy hit reaction move, typically you recover 300 milliseconds before your opponent. So it gives you like a significant advantage. If you're using this, you recover just a little bit more, so you have just a tiny bit more of that frame advantage, but that opens up extra options that you normally wouldn't have. That makes them a little bit safer, lets you push your offense a little bit more. There's a stamina cost involved though, so whenever you hit that full block, it costs you a bit of stam. So there's a trade-off to be able to amp up your frame advantage, but it really helps and it really pushes that aspect even further with this here, which is so great.
Gotcha. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And we got another move that benefits from this down stance.
Because we talked about it before, right? So
exactly.
The one thing that we hadn't shown yet in the kit is hold dodge. Because like, why would you want to hold dodge?
Because you put press and hold on everything,
Right.
including dodge.
Including dodge, right?
Wait,
So
dodge
except
can
for
be
back
held
dodge,
too? What?
You get a full block if you side or front dodge while holding dodge. You can't attack while you're doing it,
Exactly.
right? So it's
No way! If you hold down dodge, you get a full block in the dodge.
It's really interesting.
You just can't
because it's
attack.
really, really, really strong.
This is
repositioning
so
to
cool.
quick fights makes you
This
really
is
safe
so
to go.
cool.
But again, the trade-off
This
is
character's
you
so
can't attack out of it,
creative.
So it's good to reposition and it's good to make things safe, and it's also really good against like orange-blue mix-ups, right?
Exactly. Like try to do a light bash.
All right.
Well,
Like that.
Nobushi's effed.
Light and dodgeable. Oh, I blocked
Blocked it, right? So it's interesting because it does give you this, but at the same time, if I read it, I'll do it against you again. So like just dodge after my first fight, right? I can do
Exactly.
and I can do feint to Garbage to beat it because it has full Garbage vulnerability the whole time. So again, it's about reads, it's about how you control the fight, what options do you need when you need them, and how you it kind of forms together to make this beast of a guy into a super powerful hero.
That's super awesome. And yeah, I mean, I think looking at all of this, like what you're showing here, and it maybe feels like a lot. Maybe to you players, you warriors at home kind of watching this, maybe this feels like a lot. But like the way that this has been designed, and it's a lot of careful work and meticulous work by the game design team, is that this character is like feels good to play. Like all of this like just works. The buttons work, and it's really easy to just kind of like put these strings together, make your decisions on this, and it's it just feels great to use.
It's amazing. And then so that was okay. So that's great. So that was two of our pillars.
That's right. Yeah,
we had fearless and we had chaotic.
Exactly.
So untrustworthy is more about feats.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
So
Let's see the
couple of
feats.
videos.
How do you make untrustworthy?
Yeah, right. So that's the thing, because you want to be untrustworthy with feats. How do you do this, Will?
That's right.
Well, let's show them.
no clue
Max
right
can kind of cue him up. Max, let's go. There we go. Right. So walk us through the feats, Will.
Feat 1, expendable. So, as you can see, it's a reverse body count. So
What?
I
You can kill your own
kill
minions
my
to
own
heal?
minion because they are just expendables, they are just meat for me. To heal on them, so heal and stamina, but it's actually better numbers than body count.
Yeah.
What?
So it's really interesting here because, again, like, it's a really great way to showcase the untrustworthy aspect of this, right? And killing your own minions is not something that you really want to do that much.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's interesting because what it makes you do is, let's say you go into the mid lane, right? You're clearing out your opponent's
That's so
minions,
cool.
or you're fighting against somebody, you lost a bunch of health. There's two things you can do now with Jiren. You can either rotate back to one of your points, heal up, and then come back in or do whatever you want, or you know what? There's free healing behind me. I'll just turn around and just go kill
just
some of
take
my
them.
guys. Because they're expendable, right? It's the pure expression of, like this hero, one of the things that we wanted to build around is the fact that like other people are teaming up with him, knowing that they will be affected negatively by what he does, but he will win them the battle, so they're willing to accept
That's
the little bit of
I
negative,
love it. I
negative
absolutely
aspects that are
love it.
coming
I
in, right?
absolutely
Acceptable
love it.
Acceptable losses, right? That's also shown in feat number 2, for example.
Oh, okay.
Feat number 2.
Let's go to
this
feat
one?
2. So no friend of mine. So basically what I'm doing right now is revealing all my allies in the map. So all my 3 allies are revealed, and when they died, I get a shield. So
What?
that's really useful. I need to use it at the right moment to get the shield, and also the shield can stack. So that's pretty cool.
They really are no friend of yours, but
Yes.
it's kind of reverse scout. Like it's literally almost like a reverse scout, but he benefits from his allies dying. You have to
No
time it properly,
way!
It's not a passive.
So what he does, for
so
those who don't
if
understand,
you're
he can
looking- if you
activate this
have,
and
like, you know, that amazing
reveal
bit
his
of UI on top
allies
of
to
your
his
screen that can
enemies,
tell you how much
and if
health
they
each team
die,
has.
he gets a shield.
If you see people at low
Are
health,
you for
pop it.
real?
If they die, you get a shield, which is awesome. And then that's how you can kind of deal with the downside.
Are you
right? So
for
If
real?
you time it properly, if things are happening right, yeah, they get revealed, but it's not that bad because they're about to die anyway, and you're going to benefit.
Wow.
Acceptable losses.
Exactly. Again, acceptable loss.
That's the whole character on the feat.
And that carries through the feat 3 as well, which is like one of the most interesting ones I find.
This is
Last man
So
standing.
feat 3, last man standing. So here you really want to be the last man standing in every scenarios. Basically you see the TND here killing all of my team, and I get different buffs from it. So
What?
basically when an allies die, I get a buff. If a second one die, I get a second one, and if all 3 are dead, I get 3 different kind of buffs.
You
So
get
as you
up
can-
to 3
as you can
buffs
see,
if
first kill,
your
I get an
allies
attack buff.
die.
Second kill, a defense buff.
Oh
And
my
third kill, I
God!
get life leech.
This is really strong, right? So you can imagine like a lot of situations where this is useful. Your team isn't breaking, all your allies are dead. You become a god amongst men. You're super strong. You're like, you know what? Like, you're Jiren. You're, you know,
Oh
the inspiration
my
for all of this
God!
stuff. Don't ever
I'll
pursue
never be
it
able to
that
play
way.
PvP again.
That's the thing, right?
All my
you get
haters will come out and
stronger
use this hero to
and
destroy me.
stronger. The other thing that I find that makes this feat super interesting is it's almost kind of like a bit of a carry feat where if you have teammates that are not as good as you, or that you're training, you're getting them to come up with you, and you're trying to win with them, and they're not as experienced, you still benefit from them dying. And the buffs are significant enough that it can really turn the tide of a battle really easily.
Yeah.
It's super interesting to have that sort of stuff. And again, it's very selfish onto him. And there's ways to counter it. Just kill him first, right?
Yeah.
Well, good luck, but kill him first, and that's
I'm in
kind of how it
love.
works.
I'm in love with this dude.
And also the buffs are only active while your allies are dead. As
Yeah.
soon as they respawn, then like you lose the buffs for however many have respawned. So
Yeah.
Exactly. So you need to have them dead at the same time. If someone respawn, you lose the buff.
Yeah, so let's say you have 3 allies. One of them dies, you get the first one, so which is the attack buff. If a second one dies, you're gonna get the shield buff. But then when the first one reses and like respawns, you're going to lose the shield buff. So it kind of always goes in order, and that's how it kind of happens. So to get life leech, all 3 of them have to be dead.
Yes.
You can even like maybe coordinate with them and just go stay dead for a little while, and we'll do stuff,
Yeah,
and
just
then
don't-
come
don't
back up,
respawn
and we'll
yet.
be good.
But
you
you
know?
want to be the last one in breaking every time.
Yeah,
And yeah.
that works well. And then finally, what's our fourth?
I like that.
Fourth
Your
feat,
team
you
is
mentioned
breaking.
it in
Good.
your speech. God among men.
How did I know this?
So God
Well,
among
because we
men.
rehearsed it, but I
As you can see, it's affecting everyone on the map, your allies and your opponents. So right now what it does is applying a defense debuff to everyone. Map-wide, they all gonna take more damage except you.
Except yourself, right? So it's
Oh my
literally
God.
your allies will take more damage. But you don't really care, because then if they die, you get buffed up.
yeah.
And also, if they die and you have your tier 2 up, then you also get shielded, right? So that the synergy we have with all these feats together is really, really cool. Because you can kind of figure out, you know what, like you have to kill him first at the end. Otherwise, he can become an insane machine where everybody else has defense debuffs. He has an attack buff. He has a defense buff. He gets shields. And he's able to just wipe entire teams all by himself. So again, it's like selfish-ish, right? and there's ways to go around it. If your allies are dead and you pop it, it'll only affect enemies. So you don't really care. If you pop
guys,
it,
I love him.
Yeah, right. So
I'm
you
in
can
love.
coordinate. You can do all
This
these
guy's
other
the
things.
coolest thing ever.
There's a lot of decision. There's a lot of strategy and thinking behind when do I use these feats, how do I pop them, how to maximize their outputs, so that you minimize the impact on your allies, while still maximizing the effects that you get for yourself. It's super cool.
Wow.
Exactly.
So that is pretty nuts. Looks super fun. Really
Yeah.
excited about this. So thank you, JC. Thank you, Will, so much for walking us through all of this with this character. Before we kind of move on, like JC, what do you think the role of Jiren is going to be now in the meta of For Honor?
So for me, when I look at this hero, I see a bit of a mix between like JJ and I'm not even sure who else. Like maybe like somebody that has more like infinite chains and stuff. But the idea here is like it's a very, very versatile hero, right? He's able to hit people externally. He's able to duel. He has like a bunch of different tools that you have to use in a smart way. So I think there's a good chance he's gonna be part of like competitive rotations, partially because he's super fun to play, but also because like the strength level and the synergy that you can have with your allies and the comeback potentials. A lot of players are going to be able to master these and then be able to like maximize everything you get out of it. So I'm really excited to see. We're gonna have a little bit of a match later, so I can't wait to see the performance players are gonna have with those. It's gonna be really awesome.
It'd be awesome. Well, very cool. Will, any shout-outs you wanna say to the
Oh
audience
yeah.
out there?
So quickly, a big shout out to every team that worked on this hero. They all did an amazing job. That was awesome to work with them. And a special shout out to Sébastien that worked with me on this character, another designer.
I'm terrified. I'm honestly terrified. This character looks so sick.
And I wanna take time to like really like thank all of our teams again. Like you were mentioning, right? The animation team did an amazing job. Art is phenomenal. But one team that we don't often mention enough is the audio team. They did a crazy job with this.
Yes.
You'll see Carl a little bit later. But we also have like other members of the team, like Olivia, that worked on this hero. It's super challenging. Like a hero that has like double the amount of attacks.
Later, Claymore.
That has everything is unique, custom made. You have like the right audio, the right sound, the right swooshes. Everything kind of works really well.
Would your JJ
but
work
it's
with
through
one of
their
them? I don't
tireless
know.
work.
I need to
And so I
think
really
on
wanna
this
thank
hero.
them because it's not.
Before
it's
I
not
write a
an easy job.
legend, I
It's
need to
super
think on
complicated
this
to get
one.
it right. And I think they did an amazing job with this hero. So it's a real pleasure to play and to hear the hero and like you feel the strength behind everything. You feel the power. It's super cool.
Amazing. It's 100%. So very cool. So folks, we hope you're excited for this. We hope you're excited to get your hands on this.
I am.
I am too. I'm really looking forward to playing this next week. So again, reminder, Jiren will go live next week, January 29th. So be on the lookout for that. So we're excited though, because the next segment, we've alluded to it. You've gotten to see some of it, but we are going to take a deeper dive now into the animation and the art and everything that went into building this character and making him look as good as he looks, because he looks pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. We have that coming up next. But stick around, because in between we're going to show off all of the cool weapons and all the weapons you're going to... Yeah, weapons. All the cool weapons you're going to be able to loot for Jiren. So take a look at that, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, let's see his weapons. I gotta see these. Kind of basic for the first few. That fourth one though, that looks tight. All right. I like that. I like number 6. Number 7 looks great. Number 8 looks great. Oh, number 9. I love it. I love it. Number 10, awesome. Ooh. Okay, all of them are just looking so... These look so fresh, bro. Okay, that second to last one I want so bad. That one with the red gold dragon head. That looks so tight. Look at all these weapons. Ooh. Ooh, I'm eating tonight! Oh my god! These look so good. These look so good. Can we see the different designs for like his outfits and stuff? Can we like see different armor sets? Oh, we just saw this. There you go. There you go. I'm going to lower the volume just a little bit. My God, what an amazing hero. My God. Guys, this is one of the coolest heroes I've seen ever in this game. One of the coolest. We've been begging for a Wulin hero, and it was worth the wait. This dude is incredible. What an incredible design. What an I love that it's so simple, too. It's built around holding down the button. The charge versus the non-charge, and we've seen this before in game. We've seen it with Hitakiri, we've seen it with Shugoki, we've seen it with a lot of characters already, but here they're just making a character built around it. And I love the All Guard idea. The All Guard idea is brilliant. It protects you from a spammer who just wants to throw attacks willy-nilly, but you just can't do anything in response, and that's cool. It's just a quick, I need to cover myself for a minute. What a great anti-gank tool. And then the dodge. My only problem with the hold down dodge giving you All Guard means that it's going to suck for Nobushi. Nobushi's already an incredibly weak character in one-on-ones, and all you have to do now to deal with her is just do that long dodge, and you're good. That's going to bother me. They need to help Nobushi. Make that second heavy unblockable or something, because honestly, with that, Nobushi's screwed. That's the biggest problem I see. Yes, she'll still be able to work in ganks and 4v4s, but in one-on-ones, she's going to be 100% screwed. Because this guy will be able to just say, oh, well, you know, I don't have to worry. I can just hold down the dodge, and your undodgeables will not touch me. It's basically a safe, you can't touch me thing. And people are already saying that he's a counter to Virtuosa. Not entirely. I don't think he's a 100% counter to Virtuosa, but I think that he has elements of his kit that will help him. And my hope is that Virtuosa will get a nerf. Is the big feather thing on his head actually used in warfare or purely ceremonial? Purely ceremonial. Those are Lingji, and they are primarily used in Chinese operas to show strength or to show status or position. I can't think of any situation in warfare where you'd actually see those. Usually those are used in Chinese operas or art. But yeah, I'll be honest. I love this character. I love him, but I will admit, it's going to be hell for some characters. It's going to be hell for some characters because Nobushi is effed. She is 100% effed. And you might say, well, what about other characters with undodgeable attacks? Don't get me wrong. Other characters with undodgeables are going to struggle with that too, but Nobushi is built around that. Her only way to get people is either through her bleeds or through 50-50 where she's either going to bash you with her kicks or catch you with an undodgeable. And with this guy, he's safe either way. As long as he holds down the dodge button, he can evade her kick and her undodgeable. So she needs something to help her out fighting this guy. Otherwise, you're screwed. So he's on Zhu's team against Prince Yi. No, he's on no one's team. He was originally, according to the lore, he was brought on by General Zhu, but General Zhu doesn't want to help him, but he also doesn't want to help Prince Yi. He hates leaders in general. He wants anarchy. He wants chaos. He wants disunity. And he's basically, what's the name of that one character? Oh wait, nope, we're back. We're back.
About the art and the animation of the new hero, Jiren. We have Alex, Kiara, and
Wow.
it's in Noel. How are you guys doing?
Amazing.
Great. It's so cool.
So happy to be here.
I'm so happy that we're showcasing like the hero. It's fantastic. We see it in the chat. People, they love a lot about him. So we're gonna talk
Hi,
about
Annie.
this.
Good to see you.
Alex,
How are you?
Work went into the art.
I understand someone you know is in the Warriors Den today.
Inspiration and translate it into the hero Jiren, who really fits our game, fits our world, and we're really proud of what we created. All the variations that are there, from his armor sets to his facial hair.
Mm-hmm. To his facial hair. Yeah, that's
Yes.
good. Kiara, can you tell more about this?
Absolutely. So my job as a texture artist is really to translate the character's personality into his clothing. And we can really see that in all of the variations that we did, particularly in his feathers. We used peacock and pheasant feathers for some of his set, which is really a symbol of power and royalty historically, and it shows a little bit of that about him.
I love that helm.
They're
That's a
very
good helm.
colorful too. He's a flamboyant and very boisterous type of character. So adding color through the feathers that the character.
Oh yeah, Annie, I'm excited.
The character
for him.
has.
I'm
adds to
doing
that.
okay, actually, Annie. I'm doing okay. It's been a
Also,
rough start to the year. I'm
it's
sure
multi-layered,
Havoc told you a
and
little bit
all
about that.
we know, as you see on a
but
peacock,
yeah, I'm doing okay.
when the peacock has its feathers out,
I'm
it
doing okay.
really looks
Very happy to be
bigger. and more imposing, which again adds to his personality. Another part of the armor that's super important that we want to show is that it's clean, which usually, all we know, For Honor, we love dirty characters, we love adding the grime and dirt, but this man is a prince. He's royal. He's wants to be proud. He wants to show that he has this beautiful, clean armor, but it's used. So as we can see in the previous image, Max, if you want to show, you can see all the detail of the use in his cape, in the way that the leather is worn, yet he has a nice, clean personality. And I think Anik can talk about more about the leather and materials that we used.
Sure. So the main armor set that I worked
do a
on was
review
the
on the Fate
Kojin
series
armor set.
characters. I mean, I guess.
So this one had a really large surface area for leather, so it was a good opportunity to use one of our new leathers. So this one was actually first used on Virtuosa. So the first leather here in this image is the softer one. So the grain of the leather is larger, there's a lot more folds in it. The second one is a harder leather, so the grain is smaller, it's a little bit shinier. And the third one is not so obvious on the character, but it's used in the first two. So that's anywhere that there's edge damage or wear, that Swede will pop through. For the concept art of the Pojin set, I really liked how the concept artist painted the lighting on the metal.
Yeah, this looks great. The fashion is going to be great,
It really reminded
man.
me of case hardened steel. So that's a heat treatment process. And basically what happens during that process is that the outer layer of metal is hardened, so that makes it more resistant to wear. But the center of the metal still stays softer, so it's more impact resistant. And during that process, the surface of the metal starts getting different colors coming through. So there's a bit of blue, a bit of red, a bit of bronzish. So I tried recreating that.
Yeah, I'm not going to
for,
do the fashion
this armor
contest for
set.
this guy yet. I'm going to
So
give people time to
depending
level him
on
up.
which map the players are going to be in and how the lighting hits that armor, you'll be able to see those different hues appear and disappear.
It's crazy to think that you need to know about metal, basically how it's made to apply it on the texture. It shows on the character, it looks so great. Thank you for that. I mean, the customization is insane on this character.
Yes. Yeah, there's so many colors that you're able to apply, materials that you're able to apply, different helmets, like I said, different facial hair, and of course, different capes. Like we've got like really ornate, fancy capes that have multiple layers. We have simple capes. We have no cape at all.
We love a cape. Do you love a cape?
Oh, I do love a cape.
I love a cape.
I like capes.
Yes.
For days.
Yeah.
Somewhere Edma mode from The Incredibles.
Oh, that's
No
good.
capes!
And you said facial hair. I mean, everybody noticed is magnificent highbrow.
Oh, yes.
I think it's really cool. It's all about the character team like work really hard to make it like very emotional in a way with this highbrow, right?
We actually used a new technique to really amplify the texture of the expressions of Jiren. We want him to look like he's scolding and unimpressed and unhappy with you all the time, even when he has a neutral face. And to do that, we exaggerated the brows, we added darkness around the eyes, we added more forehead lines to really show that he's always angry. And if you know about contouring a little bit in makeup, we use that technique too. So we added darkness around the cheeks, around the
detail
jawline, by the base of the skull to really showcase that he's scolding, unhappy with you, just frustrated all the time. And that's just through textures.
It's crazy because it really gives them like a proper look, but really mean at the same time.
Exactly.
It's very cool because as player, I've noticed obviously for since Virtuosa we did a lot of facial animation, and with your help and the help of your team, it's easier on the animation even when we add animation and he's already like this, so we can amplify it and make it even better. That's super great. I mean, it shows a great synergy between the team. And talking about animation, of course, now we have a lot of animation on this character. There's a lot of attack, as we saw previously. But let's start at the top. The weapon.
Yes, I'm going to show you the weapon.
Oh,
just give
What
me
are
a
you
sec.
What are you doing? Oh!
It's a big one.
Look at this.
Here it is. I don't even know if it fits on the screen.
Wait, is that the one you use, or is that a
Just to see
legit?
how pretty long it is.
Yeah.
You have
There you
one?
Look at that. So this is a weapon that we use at mocap.
Yes, and you kind of broke it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, don't. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we broke it because we really slammed it on the ground.
All right.
But
Just
yes,
gotta put it there. So yes, to start talking about animation, I would like to maybe talk a little bit more about what I went through during this process way before I start animating.
Oh.
Because I was, involved really early in the process. So my focus was just not animation, but also the character's identity and also how he's going to move.
Okay.
And it started, during the director's intent presentation. When after that, the inspiration came right away. And I thought about this, iconic character from the anime and manga universe that I love so much. And maybe a pause here to kind of see if those who are watching us can guess who it is.
Okay, so people can guess what was your inspiration.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
we'll send it.
Pretty sure you
people
can
get it
see
right.
through, the animation and all.
You want us to
So
guess
it goes
who
like this.
inspired
This
you?
character is really arrogant. He is convinced he's the best.
Yes.
He's a proud prince.
Zuko.
And he has this massive ego, and
Zuko.
this huge
No, not Zuko, Vegeta.
appetite for the fight.
Yes. Vegeta.
And I felt like he matched perfectly with the vision we had for this hero.
Yeah,
And
I
it
can
also
see
gave you
Vegeta.
this
I can see
clear
Vegeta being your
direction to follow.
inspiration.
So you already know at that point what the animation will look like?
Not yet.
Okay.
'Cause I needed to do a little bit more, of the preparation. And for that, I needed, to find maybe some key points to kind of highlight in his animation.
Hey, Vegeta,
And I started
are you gonna be a
looking at his
Chinese
heavy
warrior,
type, and
Vegeta?
he is also agile, so
Shut
how
up,
I'm gonna find the balance, yes, between those two. And the second one, his Chinese side, since he's a wooden character, how I'm gonna integrate that into his fight kit. And the third one, of course, his personality, like I mentioned before.
Cannot miss that one.
Yes, totally. And for that, I did a lot of research on.
Hey,
different
Vegeta,
fighting
I heard that
style,
they put you in
movements,
the game for
what
honor,
we
but they
have
made you a
already in our game,
Chinese
to
guy.
do things differently
I've heard
for
of
him
worse
and
things.
unique, and to end up with this pretty amazing Jiren.
That's crazy. A unique aspect, like we spoke before, is the old and press mechanic, which is tiny little 200 ms that has a huge impact on animation. First time we did that on For Honor, again, it has a major impact on animation because you kind of have to double everything. How did you
Is it hard? Would you
But
believe
first
that I
of
do
all,
impressions
needed
all the
to,
time?
Kind of, working.
Wait, is that me?
It was hard work.
Is that better than me?
I
Ah,
needed to
kill me!
understand what my game designer want, and for that I needed a visual image for that, as you can see right there. Also to show that to my motion, to my actors at the motion capture.
Yes.
So yeah, I pretty.
It
go like
baffles
that,
me.
just to
It really does
explain it a
baffle
little
me
bit.
how much
I
effort
started with
goes
the
into
combat
this. How much
stance, so we
effort
have
goes
the right, the
into
top, the
how
left,
they
right?
design
and also have the
and
attacks, so
make
opener,
the heroes
chains,
work.
finisher.
And even in
And
the
you kinda
facial, like they were
see,
talking about how
like,
they made the
pretty
facial
double the amount
look
of
to look like
animation,
like
for
always
each of
disappointed.
them. And we needed
And you
also
wouldn't, you
to
would think
kind
they
of
wouldn't have to
think
do that,
about,
right?
okay, if
You would
I
think. Why would they need to do all
a
that? It's just a silly
light
fighting
opener,
game. Why put that much effort
press,
into it?
it needs
This goes to
do
show
like
what I
an
was saying
animation
earlier at the
like that.
beginning
It
of the
needs to be
stream.
poke, right?
The care and energy put into this game is
and
unreal.
the fact that we have the same beginning of the animation for also the hold one, so it's pretty hard to go
From a
like
poke
that to
to
do a
do it.
poke, but transform that into a slash.
Oh my
right?
God.
So it was
For every attack. you
every
think about
attack.
this.
Yes, so it was a big challenge.
Can I do a Popo impression?
It's very cool detail. I think people
I
love
think
seeing
I
the
can.
behind the scene a little bit, how we prep for all this work way before we start working. I think it's
Doing
it's really great. Do you
Popo's
have a
not
favorite
that
attack
difficult.
that we
You need to
did?
just let go of all your
Yeah,
inhibitions and
just
remember
this.
you
can
are
run
at the
up.
top of the pecking order.
Right, right. I have so many, but I kind of feel like I wanted to talk a little bit more about the embedded animation.
Okay.
So those one, as you can see,
All right, let's see this.
the mocap, our actors are far away from each other, right? To not injure themselves, of course. But what it means, it's like those movements as not as intense as we want, and this is the first part of our job, right? To make it feel like it happens for real, and you kind of see like the repositioning of the opponent, and work this animation, and when for this kind of animation, you kind of need the right
feel of it.
Yes.
Okay. And when you have the right feel, now after that I can add more flavor to it and play with the camera, and also I added more movement to the opponent to feel like, just get out of my way.
It needs to feel good. Yeah, of course. Because when you guys are gonna play this move, it feels amazing. Like it looks
satisfying.
great. But when an animation feels good through the controller, you know you hit it. You're like, I was there.
I'll tell you what drives me crazy. Genuinely, what drives me crazy. I hate whenever I hear people go into the comment section of a For Honor video and say, "Dead game. This game bad. This game bad. Devs don't care. Devs don't care about the game." And then you watch the Warriors Den, and it's like, yeah, you're full of crap. They love this game.
This special feature concerns the Jiren's Bashin chain. So when you trigger it on any character in our game, it's gonna play a certain animation. But when you do it against Hatun,
Hatun.
Yeah, Hatun.
Different animation.
Yeah.
Wait, Hatun gets a unique animation?
The sword of Hatun.
No way.
A different animation for this. So it was really particular to work on this one because I needed to work both of them at the same time because I have the same constraint for both of them. And it was super exciting for me because I
Can we do that with other heroes?
And now I'm on Jiren, and to have this kind of animation and lore between them to kind of
connect them.
Yes, connect them, and it was really
that's
awesome.
so great. So as you said, like
Have you
it's
heard
the
the
same
new
attack, same thing. It's
I
just
love
really
the
related to
Blood
fit
Angels,
in
but how would you voice a Dark Angel?
Tell a little story.
I would voice a Dark Angel
Yes,
very
we-
carefully.
Yeah, we try when we can. I think
Bad
it's great.
players blame the devs.
Thank you
Yes,
so much.
Annie,
I mean,
you were
it's
exactly
insane. I'm
right,
so excited
100%
for this
right.
game. I'm so
If you're
excited
bad at the
for when
game,
it was released.
you blame the development
Thank you,
team because
everyone,
no
for
one
being
wants
here.
to admit
Any
that
shout-out
they're
that you wanna
bad.
give? Maybe.
No one wants to admit that
so
they did
just
bad.
want to shout out to all of the character team. So the concept artists, the modelers, the riggers, the team in Chengdu, and our texture artists, of course.
Speaking of texture artists, Aiden.
But I agree with Annie 100%. But how would I voice Dark Angels?
Thank you, everyone.
Voicing
Thank you
Dark
so much for being
Angels,
here. Stay here. The
you want to
next
mention the
segment,
line
we've
and you
got
want to
a
mention that
new
you're a Dark Angel a lot.
and later on,
you
we're
also
getting
want to
ready
say the
for the
line,
show match that's gonna
repent
be
for
hot
tomorrow
here.
you
I mean, there's a lot
die.
of people that's gonna
You
be
also want
fun.
to speak with
So let's
kind
check
of
out
a
the
slight
full
British
list of
inflection
mode execution
or an English
signature.
inflection. You
Of
want to
course, we
give
love
off a
them,
sense
so
of
between
superiority
those
or
segments,
authority
you're
because you
gonna
think
see
you're
that.
higher than everyone
You're
else.
gonna look- they
No.
look amazing. You'll see
We
that. So,
stand for the lion. You know, that kind of thing. Oh, we get emotes. Nice laugh. Nice. Cool. Love it. Love it. That's a roar. That's a roar. Oh, come on. I could do that. Nice. 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 So small. Very cool. All right, signature. Nice. Cool. Executions! Ooh, I like it. I like it. Next. Boy! Love it. Oh my lord! Yes! Sweet shit! Every one of those is a banger! Woo! Ooh! I need a moment. I need a moment. I just need a moment. Oh my god. Oh my. I can't wait to grade them. Give me this hero. I have executions to grade. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so good. And he didn't decapitate once, you're right. Oh. I peeked. I actually just, I literally came out of my chair for a second. I actually was rising out of my chair for a second, like, God! Yeah, Annie, I get really enthusiastic about this stuff. People actually have criticized me for that. I had one person actually tell me, I can't watch your streams anymore because you get way too excited about stuff. And I go, you don't want me to be excited? How do you want me to react to that? Just me sitting there? Okay, those are nice. I like that. That is an execution. I feel strongly about this. Who would watch that? Who in their right mind would watch that stream? This is fine. I am currently enjoying what is going on. This character, I don't know what made them want to cook this hard, but I'm eating well. That's what I'm telling you. I've been begging for a new Wulin for so long, and we've got one of the coolest damn Wulin I've ever seen. God damn! Dude, I came out of my training mat moaning. Really? So wait, what were you doing that put you in the training mat, man? Oh, guys, this is so awesome. Every one of those is going to get a 4 for cool factor. Like, you can go ahead and expect that. For lethality, I'll have to watch them again to make sure, but I think that they will all meet a 4 as well. Where's the armor set showcase? Yeah, when is that? We got to see that. Maybe that's next. Maybe that's next. Maybe that's next. But guys, this was so good. This was so good. Oh man. I'm almost sad. No, I'm not even kidding. I'm almost sad. Because do you realize, guys, we could have gotten this so much earlier. But no, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I wanted them to cook. It's our boy!
We are so excited
yes.
to continue on our amazing show by diving deeper into the music of Year 9. And who better to do that than these two very special guests on the couch. Carl, welcome. Welcome back to the show. How are you?
Thanks, fine. Great.
Cool. And joining us also, Luke St. Pierre. Thank you. Welcome back, Luke.
Guys, Luke St. Pierre's the GOAT.
You good? Cool. Well,
he does all the music for the game.
We love
Guys,
the music. I think like
the music in this game is amazing.
Can
we all get a round of applause in chat for
all
Luke?
The new sounds it brings.
Let's get a round of applause for Luke St. Pierre.
People like it, and we're really excited to hear more about it. So, yeah, I guess what can you tell us? Like, what are we going to share today?
Yeah, but during this years we have different challenge. We do things really differently. An example in the first season, the season of our new game mode 2v2v2. It's a gladiator arena kind of game mode. Historically, in the Coliseum, we had some musicians that play music before the match to entertain the crowd, and some key moments during the match.
Okay,
so
guys, I hate to do this to you. I really hate it, but I need another bathroom break. Do not go anywhere. I will be back in like 10 seconds.
Event for the start of the game mode, for round transition, with some variation depending if we success or lose the round. Same things for the end of the game mode. So it was important for us because we're expecting to have a good relation between sounds, music, and the visual, as the camera cut, camera traveling, camera during the round transition. So Le Compose Halt SKU, it was quite different because usually when you compose music, you start by our landing page main seasonal queue. And after that, if we need it in game, we adjust it, remix it to fit with the game needs. But for this moment, because we was really sensible to this realization, Luke start with the game mode queue, and after that, he adjusts it for have this feeling of this music for all the season. So the game mode music resonate during all this season.
Yeah. Well, the particularity too of this season was we're going to make transitions. This is not something we used to have in other seasons. So the challenge was to first compose the transition and then have them be
All right, I'm
like
back.
the
Sorry about
departure
that.
of the team.
I'm so
they had
sorry.
to
I'm back
fit,
now.
so be it tempo or tonality or stuff like that. I don't want to go into too much of the details. And also for the general ambience of the season, if there is a Roman Coliseum, I cannot not think about the duduk and some dulcimer and some really like kind of ancient Roman era instrument. So this is how we approached the season. But mainly the particularity was all the transition and the stinger and the the feedback to the player, victory, transition and stuff like that.
Nice.
Yep. In the season 2, we have other kind of challenge. Is the pirate season, so we have two completely different moods.
I want to hear
The
about how they
first
came up with
title
this.
update, we have a Blackbird, which is a male, older, a bit more grumpy, and we could feel that everything is harder for him in the life to reach his goal. But in the opposite, we have our Virtuosa, the track we hear right now. So she's so joyful, happy, that life is so easy for her. So we decide to go with Italian voice because it's so
Napolitan.
Yeah, Italian Napolitan.
Oh,
yeah.
Napolitan. Be careful.
Yeah.
Comments. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's so expressive, Evan.
I may not have liked
really melodic. So with these two kind of contrasts of mood we have in the two title update, we decide to instead to have one long queue, to split it in two smaller ones to go more deeper in the realization. And
it was the first part was more like a sorrow chant, but then we exploded with the singer. I need to really say her name, Daniela.
Crow, you've achieved
was
mitosis?
the lead singer.
Bro, teach me.
She did an amazing job, and I thought of her because I thought Virtuosa really exist, and there she is. You know, and she has the vibe, the mood, the energy, and the voice. So I figured I cannot not do it with.
Look at her moving her hands too, like
so
she's
it was
just
quite
into it. I love
quite
it.
fun to do actually, because I'm not Italian, so I really dove into or dive into this the tarantella and the Napoli culture and her voice and her interpretation of the text.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, it sounded great too. I love that.
Was fun.
Speaking about voice, I think you sing also in this queue, huh?
Yeah, I happen to be. I happen to do the chanty in the TU1. Well,
Really?
the sorrow chant.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I do the voice too. I'm doing the below stuff like that.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, it's cool.
Well, I mean, I'm not a singer, but it just was convenient. Oh, I need a singer. All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, you know what? I may not like Virtuosa as a character, but I can't deny the music of that season and the music about her was great.
Right.
It was really pleased to revisit an old cue we did many years ago, but changed completely his emotion. An example in the season 23, the first time we have the Spider Lady game mode, the music was really oriented to be more horror, and we feel the terror from the monster at the end of the map. But in season 35, it's completely different.
Yeah.
The main question was, why a human get transformed to this Spider Lady? It's completely just personal because she has so many sadness inside her. It's a personal drama that corrupted his mind with the time and finally get transformed her to that kind of monster, the Spider Lady.
Yeah. It was quite the challenge actually to try to create a sound design and music that would depict the pain she had inside and make the
I
player
love
and the people
that they
feel
created
that
the
something
music
inside her is coming
around
out.
the feelings
So
of
her
the characters
psychic
and the
pain,
season.
and then the physical
That's
pain
how
of,
music is
having
made.
the Spider Lady coming out of her
Through
body and exploding
invoking
out.
the passions
so
and
it was
feelings.
another challenge
God.
sound-wise, but I had
I
a
love
good
music,
team with
and I
me,
loved
helping
all
me
the
and,
music
you know,
this
back
year.
and forth as usual.
Again,
So,
Luke St.
we
Pierre
ended
just
up doing,
cooked,
the track
man.
that we have right now.
They all did. They all cooked.
Really cool in that cue. If we could hear when the singer sing, we could feel the female voice alone with a lot of sadness, and
Mhm.
she's sing while she's crying at the same time. So with just few notes of shamisen, but it's fabulous.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, whenever there is like Japanese or thematic like this, we usually have the same singer Maya Kuroki, who she's an amazing artist. So I cannot underline enough how I rely on those artists, to create the soundtrack for each season. I need them. So
Nice.
I want to say it loudly.
Awesome. Very cool. And then that brings us to our final season of Year 9, the one we're currently in with the big guy himself. So, what can you tell us about that?
Yeah, tell us about this one.
Jiren, so Jiren is heavy, is really strong. By the way, it's my favorite hero when I'm playing For Honor.
Favorite one?
Yeah, but that is me. Okay, back to the music.
Well, it took us 38 to get you one. All right, I'm happy. I'm happy we found one for you.
The question is, which musical instrument could be a good link or represent well Jiren? So finally, it's lead us to Suona. Suona is one of the loudest Chinese traditional instruments, so the fit is perfect for Jiren. And also, we add 2 other instruments related to the hero skin of the season. So we chose the pipa and the guzen, so to fit well the intensity of the combat, to keep the drive.
All right,
while
bye,
the Suona do some melody on the
Magnifico.
top of that.
Have a good day.
There was also this the whole story
Later.
of the Tree Kingdom. So there was 3 character, and the idea behind this was to have an instrument for each character and to bring this idea that they're fighting. So basically, they have those instruments that are fighting, pan left and right. And also there were real drums on this session.
Nice.
But mainly we needed to characterize, let's say, the player, and then comes Titan, the big guy with the Suona. The Suona was loud, yet it needed a bit of bottom, so we doubled it with some brass. So that's how we managed to do the session. We had Guzeng, Pipa fighting, no winner. Titan comes in with a Suona. I win because I am the loudest instrument.
Amazing. Yeah, that sounds awesome. So, Luke, what
Excited
can
for
you,
the next bit?
can you
Yes,
tell us
I
what
am
your
too,
favorite
Annie. I want to see our boy. I want to see Havoc. We're all going to cheer for Havoc, guys. Whatever team he's on, we're going to cheer for Havoc, okay? Havoc's our boy. Now, Wexer's my friend, too. In fact, a lot of them are my friends, but Havoc's my boy. We're going to cheer for Havoc, okay?
For many reasons. I think I like the ambiance, and I liked the beautiful voice of Carl Egan too, the singer who's singing on it. So yeah, that would be it. I mean, I have many favorite seasons, but that one, I think it's one of the ones that I
please
listen
stick around to
and
watch
still very,
Havoc
very
play.
happy. Not that I don't like what I've done previously.
That's one of the reasons we're all still here,
have a
right?
tendency
I
to
mean, you're
be
here for
very
me too,
critical
right?
of,
You're all here for me
previous
too.
players.
You're all here for me.
It's totally cool to have favorites. I don't disagree with that at all. Carl, what's your favorite?
Oh my God! Honestly, I think my favorite one is not released yet.
Oh,
but it will come.
Havoc is here. Havoc is part of their showcase. They're going to be showcasing the hero in a match.
I love it.
And Havoc is in
that's
there,
really
so we're
cool.
going to cheer for Havoc, okay,
folks
guys?
At home too, check it out. So we also got another little surprise, and I'm really happy to announce that we have partnered with Kid Katana and are releasing an official For Honor vinyl to celebrate 10 years of For Honor.
Really?
I've had it hiding here this whole
You've got a
time.
For Honor vinyl?
Ooh, it's looking pretty cool there. It's got, you could see there's a
I may
back
get
to
that.
it,
I may actually buy that. I may actually buy that.
There's lights that are glaring on it. I'm sorry.
I may actually buy that. That looks so fire.
This is really cool. I want to tell you a little bit about what's inside this thing. So we have 2 vinyls that are going to be in here, and there's exclusive cover artwork made by the For Honor team. There's a booklet with faction art, presentation, words from 3 different compositors and the audio director. So there's a lot in this to look. And Carl, can you tell us a little bit more about what people can expect once they get inside this thing?
Yeah, okay. So yes, as you mentioned, we have 2 discs, so it means 4 sides. So we select 1 side per faction. So we have a knight, Viking, samurai, and wooden. But we have 5 factions, only 4 sides. So we add 1 Outlander track on each side because they are so good.
Right.
Then that is the concept behind the vinyl, but we also add a track that was never released to the streaming platform. It was live during 1 season, but after that, no available. So we bring back that really interesting track. We did some, an example, another track that is a merge between 2 music to make it different, to revisit older cue.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get that,
And
man.
we changed
That is so
some
sick.
layering,
That is so
mixing, and structure of the music. And we have a track from the future, a track that
I know I don't have the money for it
nobody
right now,
heard,
but I
that
hope that they hold on to it, or
amazing
maybe
track,
they could
and
send it to me as a
it's one of
gift.
my
You know, I've
favorite.
been a
that's what
supporter
you're
of this game
alluding
for a
to.
very long time. I think that they could,
like
you know, do me a solid.
Well, that's amazing. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah,
I think they could do me a solid, you know.
into this thing, so we're really excited about that. So, folks, listen, if you're interested in this, it's available for purchase now. You can scan the QR code on your screen or follow any of the links
on,
that we have
scanning it.
available. You have until March 22nd.
No, get it back up there.
Get this pre-order in.
Get it back up
and
there.
Delivery of the
Jerk.
finals will be on June.
You took it down too
26th.
soon.
Cost is 42 euros, which is about 40 USD.
Wait,
so
$40?
check it
That's
out
only
and
$40? I can afford that. I can afford that.
All supplies are available. So, amazing. Really excited for that. Thank you so much, Carl. Thank you, Luke, for joining us today to talk about that. It's always a pleasure to hear about everything that goes on into the audio of the game. It's super special. So, just thank you both for being here.
I
Folks,
might
we
need to
hope
get
you
that.
enjoyed that
I love
too.
their music.
And
I love the
stick
music in
around
this game.
because we are going to take a look at the Jiren armor sets in this next transition.
All right, we get
And
to see the
after
armor
that,
sets now.
Something you've been waiting for: a show match with our
Let's do it.
VIPs. Some very, very talented. Amazing.
Can I get one of those when
players
it's
and
just a poly
creators
on
that
reading
I'm
me
sure you'll
bedtime
recognize.
stories?
So don't go anywhere. We are going to be right back.
Yes, that'd be great. All right, here we go. Let's see these armor sets. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're doing alternatives, but with one of them, they get the mutton chops. That's cool. Very nice. I like the helms. Not as big a fan of that helm, but that's just personal preference. Oh, come on, you gotta have more than that. You gotta have more than that. Come on, show us the rest. Ooh, I like that helm. I like that helm. That looks tight. That looks tight. That's a good one. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Not as good as the last one, but it's pretty good. Ooh, okay. That's kind of a look. That's kind of a look. Is that it for now? Is that it? Oh, that's it. Oh, we're looking at the back now. Okay, the alternative versions don't have capes. Honestly, they don't look bad without. The capes are cool, but they don't look bad without the capes. This is some nice drip. My goodness. Guys, this is so good. I wish we had more armor, but you know what? We'll just keep waiting. We'll just keep waiting. All right. Now we get to see the show match. All right, guys, so this is how this is going to work. This is where they're taking all the VIP For Honor players, and they're going to have them do a Dominion match. Whatever team Havoc is on, that's who we're cheering for. That's who we're cheering for. We're supporting Havoc here. He's my friend. He's Annie's boyfriend. We got to support our boy here. Havoc is an awesome guy. He deserves the love, okay? Okay. So whatever team he's on, we're cheering for him. That's when we're cheering for. We all in agreement? All right. Now, here's the sad thing. I think the last time he did this, the last time he was on a show match, his team lost. Not this time. Not this time. Just like a Spirit Ball in Dragon Ball Z, we're going to hold up our hands. We're going to give him our energy tonight, okay? All right, let's go. Let's go. Hold up those hands, you know. Give him your energy right now. Give his whole team your energy. Because Havoc is but one man. He needs his team. He needs his team. We're gonna see him win. He's gonna win. I'm a prophet. He's gonna win. But only if he plays Warden. He's got to play Warden. Okay. All right. All right. Whew. Gotta roll my shoulders a bit. Here we go. Here we go. I wish I had my camera on so you guys could see how much I'm smiling. I need to get a new camera. Like, my camera's so bad. My camera's so bad. I guarantee you, if I'd used my camera so you could see my face, it would just keep glitching in and out constantly throughout the stream. It's so bad. It's so inconsistent. I just need a new one. The problem is, everything's just been so expensive lately. Like, having to buy a new PC, having to help my brother with his car. It's just, it's been a lot. It's been a lot of money. So, we will see what happens. Hold up, if Havoc loses, we riot sign. Hey, if Havoc loses, we will unleash Havoc. Hey! Clever. I was an English teacher. Oh, man. So excited. So excited. Taking a while, though. They having some technical difficulties. Come on, guys. Get us in there. Get us in the match. Win or lose, Havoc is still the GOAT. This is true. Put Havoc on news shit? No, don't be mean to Havoc. I can guarantee Wextra's probably going to play Virtuosa. Guaranteed. The way she loves Virtuosa and Peacekeeper. We ride at dawn. Now do it like Lord of the Rings. Look to the east. Havoc stands alone. Not alone. Ah, to the king. I love Lord of the Rings. In fact, I don't know about you in the UK, Annie, or anyone else, but they are re-releasing in theaters the extended edition of Lord of the Rings over the next 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So guess what I'm going to be doing in the evenings? Hey! I love Lord of the Rings, guys. Not even kidding. Little off topic. Mercy, how you doing? Yeah, I know a lot of people love PK. I like PK too. I'm just not good at her. Usual for Honor servers. I don't think it's the servers. I think that they've got to go to a different room to do the thing, and I think they're having to set up everything there. I think that's what's going on. I don't think it's a server. Wait, is Wex playing? Yes, Wextra is there. She released in her Discord that she was with them, so she's one of the VIPs. And I'm so jealous. I wish I could be there. I wish they'd invited me. I would really love to have been there. Now, I can't play well, so they probably didn't want me in the show match. But I'd love to sit down and talk about the lore and talk about what I love about the game. They've got them to the Two Towers is my favorite. Okay, I love the Two Towers, but... Oh, hold on.
All right, it is time. We are ready for the show match.
That beard on Filthy Spaniard, my God.
JC is back on the couch. Welcome back, JC. We missed you.
I'm very happy to be teleported back here once again.
No, yeah, we saw it in the chat, and sure enough, you're here again.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here we go.
I was trying to not do anything.
You're trying to sneak off and go, and you're like.
Because I just teleport here. So if I'm doing something inappropriate somewhere and I just pop here, it just kind of looks weird. So
you got to time it for the summoning ritual.
Yeah, that's it, right? So that's how it works.
Well, I'm so glad we caught you at a good time. That's great.
I bow in respect to that amazing hairstyle on Filthy Spaniard. I couldn't do that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for having me.
Well, thank you for being here.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's a pleasure every time, so thank you much.
Amazing. Yeah, well, folks at home, again, you've heard us say it, but we've had some very special guests this week for a special workshop we're working on, and they are now joining us today. So let's do a little bit of an introduction, yeah, we have two teams of players who are going to be playing. Team 1, where we got? Oh, they have team names now. So Team Miles, representing NA. You have Team Captain Blitz, you have Wextra, Norgaz, and Rippy who are there. And then Team KM, representing the EU. You have Team Captain Bean with Freeze, Havoc, and Nutella.
All right, we're on Team KM. We're on Team KM. Sorry, Wextra. I love you. You're great. But I'm on Team KM because they've got Bean, Freeze, Havoc, and Nutella. All people that I know and love. So, sorry, we're on Team KM, guys. Team KM for the win. Team KM for the win, guys.
Great stuff. So we love that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to up their volume. My bad. I'm upping it.
We also have a couple really special.
That was my fault.
Too.
I'm stupid.
Some
I'm sorry.
You'll definitely know.
Oh,
Vivid Naz and Verbalocity joining us today.
Verbalocity! What's up, bro?
And, oh, that's a great gift, too.
They really are the best.
They are. Oh,
they
man.
really are.
Vivid attacks the velocity in every one of those gifts, though, you know.
it's a running thing. It's a running thing.
Yep.
So quickly, let's run through what we're going to be seeing today. So we're going to run the show match. We got both of these teams of amazing pro players, competitive players. They're going to demonstrate for honor at the highest level.
Calling Havoc competitive is a bit of a stretch, but he is really good.
Best 2 out of 3 is going to take this. And right now we are limiting this, so the team captains are going to be running Jiren. So we're going to see excellent team comps and just see how Jiren plays with the rest of the crew. So you'll get to see all of that. And yeah, I guess that's the details, the gist of it. Do you have any expectations for what we're going to see today?
I'm expecting really, really high level play, Jiren to dominate. I don't know. But it's going to be super interesting. I can't wait to see these folks play. From what we've seen this week, they're quite strong. I mean, not as strong as me, and that's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
I'm disqualified from this tournament because if I played, I would be alone versus 7.
Is that why they didn't invite me? Because they knew I just dominate?
Yeah, it's all good. Honestly, I can't wait to see the result of it, and good luck to both teams.
Good toaster. A bean freeze Havoc Nutella. That sounds like a hipster cafe treat. Well, I mean, filthy Spaniards dressed like a hipster. It makes sense, you know?
It has to be fully organized.
Oh yeah, it has to be. And I've got to keep an eye on these guys, make sure they don't try anything, any tricky business. But yeah, I'm expecting to see some good stuff. I'm expecting people to see old Jiren on Bean and Blitz and think twice about pursuing.
Do not pursue Lubu. I get it.
Run into them myself, I think. I'm also looking forward to seeing all the different characters we bring out because I think they're going to play appropriately for the season. They're going to play Conquest format, which is where they switch characters once they win. So we should see a whole variety of characters out there, which would be great.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'm super looking forward to it. Can't wait. Now, again, I'd love to sit here and talk about this, all day. But again, we are not the true experts at casting here. We have two of the best For Honor casters in the world.
Here we
with
go.
us joining us, and we are so privileged for that. So we are going to pass it over to
I'm excited, guys.
Velocity. Guys, take it away.
Wow. Completely, very high honor there. Thank you very much for having us, of course.
It's Vivid and
welcome
Verba.
To the exhibition portion
What's up,
of the
Vivid and
stream,
Verba?
where we'll be showcasing Jiren in all of his glory. Of course, my name is Vivid Naz, and I'm joined by my co-host Verbalocity. How are you doing today?
Doing quite nice, Looking forward to the matches. We've had some technical upgrades as well. Not only do I have you guys here at chat, so if you've got any questions, by all means, give us some questions. But on top of that,
I have a question for Velocity. Why is it that kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? You can answer that question.
As we go through for today, I do love being back in production element just a little bit.
Honestly, it's been pretty incredible so far. What I've loved is Twitch chat's reaction to Jiren.
You kidding? My reaction's been insane.
Got a lot of love would be putting it lightly, and I'm so excited for you guys to see what that actually looks like in a Dominion game. Yeah, we saw them in isolation, but it'll be interesting to see how they paired up in this game. We do have a game loading up just as we speak, so in about 20 seconds you get to see that.
Now, not only are we going to be seeing the examples of the feats in action, but also the different ways that those feats can be used. You could try and min-max them and say, oh, someone over there's about to die, let's try and gain something from it, say with the tier 2. Or you can just grief your team. Which side of the spectrum are we going to get? There's only one way to find out as we load in.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
How I've kind of described him so far is he's angry, he's arrogant, and he is also selfish. And that is a reflection not only in his animations, but also his moveset, and you can also see it in his feet. So I really love how they managed to basically encapsulate everything that this character can bring to the table, especially with the historical significance and some of the inspiration that they've taken from history.
Oh, dude, I get disrespect all the time, guy. I get disrespect all the time. I am
quite a nice little setup
hated,
originally
but
here
that's okay.
in mid-lane.
I bask in your
Do
hate.
keep in mind that the Kyoshin is going to have some trouble with some of the unblockables that are on deck, but freezes Shugoki getting first blood.
We can't see it.
We're having slight trouble getting into the game.
We can't
at the
see
moment,
it.
But hopefully we'll be able to cut into it real quick.
We can't
do
see
have
the
to get
game.
started,
I know what this is. I know what this is. I've got production control, so we get the first game jitters every time, without fail. At the moment I get given control, it happens. You might as
Honestly, Twitch chat can kind of blame you, Verb. I think.
There we go. Okay, we're in.
Thing to say. First time on the docket, then you can't even cut us into the game. So.
Brother.
Just as I say,
we just have to complain and we got it. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's see what's going on. Looks like Havoc's team is winning right now.
One of the people that we wanted to cut to, but he has been executed. But we can take a look at Blitz and follow him for a little bit, as we can see.
Bean is on the move. Bean is on the move.
Of course, very signature of the Jiren here. Cutting across to the mid lane. You can see on B, he's already got that tier 1. Now there was a lot of discussion about this tier 1 when it was first unveiled. Oh no, I'm gonna get griefed in my solo queue game, etc., etc. I don't think that's the case. People need to remember that you do not give any points when you kill your own minions, right? So it's almost like a sacrificial ritual akin to some other MOBA games where
Blitz is holding him off.
Minions necessarily, but it's
He's playing patient.
For you. Like in this situation,
Kyoshin got him. I think that was a Havoc kill. I think Havoc was the one who got him. Yes, that was Havoc who got the kill.
Havoc, low HP, trying to move away back to C point over here on Jiang Pass. Side note, by the way, the fact that we're getting to see more of these maps that don't.
Way to go, Havoc! Havoc!
Joy of mine. It gives us a bit more variety, especially to the competitive map pools.
I'm surprised Havoc's going Kyoshin, but that's fine. Kyoshin's good in fours.
A few of our Jurens moving across to
where should we go?
To the mid lane.
All right, Havoc. Outplay him.
There we are.
Against Havoc.
Ooh, the light parry. Unfortunate.
On the light. Now,
good parry, Havoc.
One of the main things that you've heard about before is the quote-unquote how this character is.
Good catch, good catch. Come on, Havoc, you got this.
Held, whether it be the GB, the light, the heavy, they all have the ability. The only
Ooh,
thing
okay, all right, all right. Whoa,
I mean, you
unfortunate
can roll
parry.
that, rolling on Jiren. I mean, that's cowardly.
Havoc is locked into Blitz, and he's making sure he goes down.
I guarantee you.
Never mind, Havoc is
so
peeled
is
off.
One of those hated
No,
moments
he's
on
returned, he's
Twitch,
returned.
But it's got some big gaps in its game that you can exploit.
It not being able to be feinted is a big one.
Come on, Havoc.
He does have
There
some
you go,
great
good
coverage,
parry.
but-
Yeah! Havoc takes him down. Way to go. Way to go, Havoc.
But then Blitz was able to regain some health from the minions, right?
Look at you go, you beautiful bastard.
Especially considering, I don't know if I showed it in the previous.
Look at
but
Havoc
running
just sitting there
heavy
like a
attack
Giga Chad.
Character
yes.
Clears a lot of minions. Like here, if we can see it, okay. It's almost like he heard me. He almost like he said, okay.
Look at it.
Look at this wave clear. You can, and if he wants to be slightly BM, he can go clear it out. He does have his tier 2 up. Hopefully we get to see it being unlocked. But in this situation, Bean has a lot of high health.
Right now, Havoc's team is winning very well.
As soon as you see your allies start to take
I'm surprised that Wextra isn't playing her main.
Yeah, the AoE
Which one is she
on that
playing?
running charge heavy definitely reminds
Is
me
she the
of
pirate?
many of the old heads are out there. Old Shinobi heavies when he cleared minions back when animations existed. And unfortunately, we're going to see Bean going down, cut back.
Yeah, Wextra's the
Havoc once
pirate.
again on the Kyoshin, keeping an eye on them for the time being. Gets the parry on the Jangjun, currently being
Hold on, Havoc. No, Wextra killed Havoc.
There we are by Blitz. There we are. We'll actually cut back. No, Blitz is actually going to be on.
Yeah, he's capping that point here.
Here we are.
On
What
C.
HP? Damn, he
Trying
got out
to
of there
catch-
just in time. Oh,
Yeah.
hang on a minute. I spy a Rip. He's having some fun. Let's cut on over there. There we are.
Let's
Against
go.
the Teller on the Nabushi. Let's see if they can get the kill.
Okay, he tries to push him up there, gets the GB, but unfortunately counter.
Nobushi's in trouble.
A little bit of a
Nobushi's in
staring
trouble.
contest here. The Jiren comes in to
Good
support,
catch, good
but
catch.
Here in this situation,
No!
Jiren, sometimes you want to let your ally die. Unfortunately, does not pop the tier 2 beforehand. In that case, if I knew Nutella was gonna die, right? If I knew Nabushi was dying, I'm popping tier 2. I'm letting you die. I'm
Ooh,
getting
shit.
that shield, and all of a sudden, I'm in a huge advantage.
Ooh, way to use that hyper armor.
The wind up is, it's hard to parry at times. That zone. It is gonna, you know. It's hard to parry, but it's not faintable. So
Yes.
you have to fully commit to it.
Ooh.
And there's multiple times where, you know, it's just not advantageous.
Bean and Blitz are going at
We
it.
got a little bit of Jiren on Jiren here.
No.
Jeweled a lot, getting to
Stop
this
it,
character.
Shugoki, thank you.
And there are some. It is. I will say it is shockingly easy to flowchart on this character.
Oh,
if
yes.
you are lazy with the amount of power you have with the options, you will face plant and you will get predicted.
What I would love to see is we saw it in the when they showcased the character for
Ooh.
the first time. Is using
Come on,
the
Goki,
Indomitable
don't let
stance,
us down.
basically all block stance to recover, right? One of my favorite combos.
Ooh,
is
good
turning
dodge from
tapping
Nobu.
The light, which gives you a slight little thrust.
Yeah.
Into the hold heavy. Into the
Nobu, I need you to hold out.
Indomitable stance, recovery super nice. And you
Let
can
that
just keep
revenge
going,
feed. Let that
right?
revenge feed. Thank
Keep
you.
going.
Good
One
kill.
of my favorite tactics when it lands, it doesn't land all the time, is you go for the GB hold. That recovers your full stamina bar. And
Yeah.
once again, you
Bean,
are
be
keep
careful.
pressing
You
forward.
don't want to
You
feed that
keep pushing
revenge.
Forward, and it just feels so.
Consider revenge
nice to get
fed.
it done.
Oh, this is going to be a problem. Blitz has one stack of the tier 3
Wextra's
lines,
come in
has
to
the
ruin
damage
things.
boost, Plus revenge.
As she always
This
does.
is a
I'm kidding.
situation that a
JK.
Jiren really wants to
Property
be
law.
in. The moments where your teammates are down, you're stacking buffs, and it's sink or swim.
Oh yeah, 100%. Right now.
No.
Unfortunately, the teammate did spawn, so it's no longer.
Come
there.
on.
We cut across to Bean. He's in a situation. The attack buff is available.
Bean has just taken him down. They are still in the lead.
You will see yourself with the attack buff quite a lot of the game, especially later on when you've unlocked the tier 3.
Okay,
but
Havoc is being
ever
ganked right now. Hang in there, Havoc.
You are breaking. And you
No!
are tier 3, and hopefully
Norgaz,
that
you
will
jerk.
get a bit. You
Come on,
feel like a
Havoc, don't
raid
let it
boss.
get you
You
down,
cannot
man.
tell
You're
me
still the
it's
GOAT.
not
You
one
can
of the
still
most
win.
incredible feelings. That is why the best thing is not to pursue him, I guess, actually to pursue him,
Yes.
right? So
Good job,
you
good
wanna
job.
pursue this you want to take him out first in a fight.
Damn, their team's
because that
catching
is
up.
Possibly the best time to...
Don't choke, guys. Don't choke.
Riding along here with the Teller for the time being, getting some pressure onto the Jiren that's currently been piloted by Blitz. The Teller, not shabby in his own right, has played for a very long time. He's going to be able to try and get some reads where he can, but oh, Blitz is on the comeback.
POV, I'm
Good
fighting
catch,
a
good
bit of a
catch.
fighter. That is Nutella's...
No, notice how he did that
POV
long
right
dodge.
there.
He was
Goes
expecting
for
the undodgeable.
Flashlight there. You have the, of course, you have the hold variant where he goes for the kick. The tracking is a bit better, but
Oh,
don't,
way to
lay
go,
it out,
Nobu.
track you, so you are pretty.
Lay down the fire trap. Lay down the fire trap.
They're out of stamina for Nutella. Just trying to see what he can do.
No.
Unfortunately falls down, and point A is captured for
All right, where should we go
NA.
next? We got options. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's cut to Havoc, currently fighting the Shin Bob. The old Shinobi being piloted
Come
by
on, Havoc.
Rippy. Rippy is going to be a big problem on this character. Shinobi, one of the few characters that can give Jiren issues, because
Yes,
Jiren's
sir.
only got one source of undodgeable on his finisher, unheld.
Rippy's just buying for time right now.
Unfortunately, sometimes you find it hard to get into that position. You have here the Jiren coming into the support, throwing a few of those zones.
No, come on, guys, turn it around. You haven't lost.
Relatively even.
Yeah.
There was a slight concern that you know, we had Rippy and Blitz on the same team. Of course, both pretty renowned competitive players.
No.
Of course.
No.
And
Wait.
But EU is holding up.
No. Wait. They're back.
Talk
Come
me
on,
out,
Havoc.
Oliver.
Pull it back, team. Pull it back, team.
Situations is somewhere where Jiren surprisingly can excel because, of course, you've got that tier 3. Tier 3, I'm going to be honest, that is going to be the best in slot. There is no question. The amount of things you get from that is insane. What was that gank, guys?
That was an awful gank.
This Fed Revenge, now we can hold it. This is like one of the worst situations to be in the game.
Yeah. At this point,
Goki's leaving.
You're just trying to disengage. Does get the parry, but unfortunately is able to pop Revenge just in time to land a GB. Nutella gets finished off.
No.
Now in an advantageous situation, does have that attack damage buff as one of his allies is down.
Let's have a look. Let's go back to Rippy. Here we are, currently in the 2v2, has a bit of resistance. 3v2, in comes Freeze on the Shugoki, trying for the external unblockable, but no dice.
Yes, sir. Now, you see Bean there does have the tier 4 unlocked, uses the tier 4. Now, this is where it gets interesting. 2 members are down. The defense attack buff was activated, and he also had the tier 4, but
Dang it.
was not able to
Havoc, hold out, brother.
Okay, cutting across to Blitz against the Havoc. Havoc, the only one alive. Unfortunately, takes a top heavy. And we have the first win for NA. I know we might want to discuss this in the couch.
Potentially. It's good to have an analyst desk here and there, but we got a few moments potentially before we go there. Let them prepare. Chads, are we really calling one of the mightiest characters we've had in the game in a while Labubu? Guys, we're better than this. Seriously,
Verbalocity, you have way too much faith in this community to not be childish.
The potential for him, especially when he is one of the last ones remaining in your team. Unfortunately, Bean wasn't able to do much there, but we do have our people to analyze a bit more of it, so we'll cut back to the analyst corner.
Anytime.
Are we?
That's us.
It's us.
Yay!
That's you guys.
Yay.
Well,
I don't know if we're
all right.
So we're analysts.
Hey, we're here. Yeah, we're analysts. But how awesome was that game, though?
That was a sick game. That was,
like, it was
great to watch.
so tight.
Yeah, I was not expecting it to. The NA really
Okay,
pulled it back.
so
Yeah, definitely.
Havoc's team didn't win, but they came very close.
Yeah, you can really see the power of that held zone attack.
Oh, the held zone attack is dirty.
Yeah.
You know, it also gets some punish as well. I saw a few guard breaks coming out. You just have to get the timing on it. 'Cause it's so slow. It's like the Goki charge heavies. You know, you have to. You think it's going to hit you, and then it doesn't hit you, and then you dodge, and then it hits you. Just be real patient with it, and then you'll get the free guard break on him.
We saw a lot of smart use of Jiren's tier 2 as well. Like we saw a lot of shields popping up. That was great.
Yeah, you just wait until your allies are low, and then don't hold back. Don't actually help them. Let them help you.
A little bit.
It was very close, Danny. It was very close.
Oh yeah, that was
so amazing to watch.
It was very close. There were a few moments where they did some very poor ganking. They just fed revenge. They need to avoid that.
Of course, you heal from your own minions if you clip a few of them. Yeah, but they shouldn't get in the way, right?
Yeah,
you know.
it's their own fault for being there.
Exactly.
Don't fight. Like they should know better.
Get out of my way, guys. Come on.
That's the whole point of this hero, right?
That's true.
That's how it works.
Acceptable casualties.
You see those feathers coming? You get out of the way.
Yeah. So now, because we're in Conquest, right, I'm wondering what the NA team is going to switch to. I know Jiren's not going to change.
Jiren's not going to change.
But, like, we have Wex that has, like, you know, a couple of specialties.
Yeah, I'm expecting a Peacekeeper.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm expecting, maybe... Maybe
well, it looks like they're ready to start.
All right, well,
all right. So we'll pass it back over to Vivid.
I was wrong. Oh well, you know, it's good to know.
Wexra's going Orochi.
All right,
Wexra, the PK and Virtuoso main is going Orochi.
We are in Jang Pass.
Okay.
All right.
All right,
so
Havoc.
What do you want to start with in terms of looking?
So.
Havoc is going Kensei. Good choice. Good choice for Havoc.
Let's take a look at Blitz.
Blitz.
Okay?
All right, let's load him
so,
up.
Obviously, the winner of the last one, NA, did take the dub. We do have a slight change in the composition of the team. We have Norgos on obviously another Viking character. Like, do you expect anything else? He's playing the
Right.
Warlord Wexra on the Orochi Rippy. He's switched over to the Shigoki. And of course,
Oh,
Blitz
Havoc,
getting
you
a
fell
lot
for
back
it.
there on the Kensei. Now, all-out war here is on point A. One of the things you do need to watch out is the stamina management of this character.
Good catch,
I wanna see
Havoc
them
against Wexra. No, she read it.
use the Undominable stance a lot more to recover. We haven't seen that much of that right now, but I do think
Okay,
once
Wexra's
people
down.
get a
Havoc
bit
got
more
her. Now
understanding
focus
of
on this
Jiren,
guy.
they
Just
will
don't
be
feed revenge.
Yeah, the
Good hit,
is
Havoc.
Interesting. It
Yeah.
is a full block.
Yep.
But it lets attacks still flow through.
Yes.
So there's a balance to be struck there. And even the side dodge version that gives you essentially like the TND style extended dodge, then you start having
Oh no,
a
that
little
should
bit
have
of
hit. That should have hit
in
him.
regards to keeping yourself
Havoc was
safe,
robbed.
dark
Havoc was
rings,
robbed.
And the occasional undodgeable. Blitz there able to do a little bit of gank alongside his fellow Shigoki being piloted by Rippy of all people. Rippy Shugo. That
Damn.
is not very common, but I like to see it.
Yeah, exactly. So Blitz just pushing over to the B lane. What would be super interesting is actually hearing the communication from the NA team. We do have that mic'd up, so hopefully we can cut across to their comms and take a quick listen in.
Or only one. Jiren's here, so
Yeah, watch tags. Pretty
there we go.
close.
I'll stop the cab, don't worry. I'm one running Kinzora, so I'll be fine.
You can go to the North, I can take the ones.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and back out. You got that
at
blitz.
this point. I need a hand quick. Oh, nice. I fucking knew it.
Norgal's almost there.
Dead,
Ah, I got him.
dead. Good.
I'm almost there.
Oh, it's 2v1.
Yeah,
oh,
GG.
they just janked her.
No, it's fine. Blitz stops that.
Oh, it's unfortunate. That's 3 there. We're gonna lose that.
That was a
All
good
right.
stop.
So last one a day.
Alright,
Last
cut
one a
back
day.
up.
I'm coming from spawn. I got rush.
Come on, Havoc.
So, Spaniard, find Rippy for
No.
swearing on stream.
Ah.
Yeah, unfortunately, you cannot be doing that, but they were in an unadvantageous position. So we are seeing Wexra, of course, the first rep 90 PK, which was a pretty cool stat to hear out. I was not aware of that.
Me neither.
Yeah,
That's actually,
so
being
pretty
that
awesome.
proficient on Peacekeeper, I imagine Wexra might want to save that for later on, because we're going to a guaranteed 3 games no matter what, just so we can actually show people the
So there are 3
whole
games
process
to
of
this,
the
okay.
competitive format. Wexra, speak of the devil, and she will enter frame, currently going up against a 2-2.
Yeah, it's 2v2 here. Orochi, one of the stronger characters when it comes to Dominion. Now, Jiren there is getting pretty healthy when it comes to Venge. Shigoki struggling with when it comes to health. Now, 2v2 slightly in the favor for the NA team. Wexra decided just to peace out. She's gonna heal up on point
Yep,
A.
she's gone to heal. Smart.
If we cut across to some of the other perspectives, we can go to Blitz real quick. Unfortunately, he gets taken out just as I say that. Now that is
Havoc got him. Very good, Havoc.
Havoc there.
Oh, I love that. I love that effect, Havoc. Where'd you get that?
Execution.
Havoc, you want to tell us something? Havoc, you holding out on me, bro? Where you getting these effects, Havoc?
Not having the greatest time on this Nabushi.
Okay, time out for a second here, just for a split second. I had a few people in chat ask about what class the character is and anything. There is actually an interesting point to note about that. This character is a heavy, but interestingly, the armor perk distribution for when the character comes out won't have some of the more stronger heavy perks, we'll call them. So something to look forward to is you're not just going to be able to rely on the normal crutch feet perks that you may be used to over the past couple of years.
Yeah, definitely. And there's obviously some changes as well, but that will be covered in the portion with the patch notes. So definitely be sure to tune into that. There's a lot of nice stuff that I think the community has very much been asking for. So yeah, stay tuned.
Probably
for
an
that.
old event effect. No,
Saying
I don't
that, we're
recognize
coming
it. I don't
across to
recognize it at all. It
Norgal's
might be new. It might be one unreleased
Tier 2
yet.
is just kind of being unlocked across the board. Seems to be a bit of a fight going on in point C, where we have the Jiren one-on-one. Unfortunately, Shigoki there just to spoil the party slightly. Tier 2 is unlocked across the board. You got Tier 3 there on Mr. Beanie. You see there the use of the Undominable stance for a slight recovery. That is what we're talking about. The dodge heavy can be feinted into the Undominable stance. Basically, it's a great way of trying to recover.
Shugoki got him,
can
good.
sometimes throw off people, which is what I found out when we were playing.
Yes.
Like, it threw you off, it threw me off. We were both like messed up a few times just by that. But unfortunately, Beanie not really able to do much. Is stuck in a pretty terrible situation there as Blitz just respawns on the character. Saying that, this dude is surviving for quite a long time.
Bean, let's go!
About right there, the double cancel.
Yeah, let's go, Bean! Let's go, Bean!
Like, you can feel so oppressive using that over and over and over again.
Bean, why? Why, Bean?
For Team EU, let's just try and listen into what they're
Don't
saying.
get bagged, Bean. Then you'll be a bean bag.
You capture Zone A.
Come on, Nutella, get to him. Save our boy!
I'm gonna join Steve with Aerostrike for a second.
Oh, he killed me.
No! No, okay, hold out, brother.
That was my superior block.
Me included.
Kill us too.
Come on! Yes!
Very nice.
Reveal the power of the Onabu Geisha.
Oh, shield.
She got the shield. You've got the health, though.
I'll tell you, Havoc.
Yeah, I need help here.
Come on. Try and just survive. Just survive.
Come on.
I have a bow too.
Nice.
I got it.
No.
Oh, no! He saw it coming. Come on, Nutella. No!
I have her be here.
No, Nutella!
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, bro.
That was incredible. You just heard Nutella like, yo, I've got him. And then that tier 2 comes out so clutch. He marked his allies dead, he has shield, and all of a sudden, he managed to turn that fight. And that is what we're talking about when it comes to the impressive nature of Jiren, right? He's a bit of an asshole. He does want to wait for his
come on.
team to die.
I am praying. Come on, Havoc. You guys got this.
Yes.
You being Nutella.
Have you been saying that up this whole time?
No, actually, it just kind of, as I said that, it came to my head.
What is going on?
This whole time and haven't told me, I'm gonna be mad.
No, it just
but it makes sense.
Good catch. Way to go, Bean.
You can, you can grief your team. You can also try to min-max a bit. Nice use of the arrow strike there by Nutella. Try and get a bit of damage on the board. Norgoz is Warlord, last person standing, 1v1. This matchup should go to Nutella by all rights, but who knows?
Yeah.
A throw could be in the cards.
Yeah, Nutella does get the strike there. Unfortunately, he is bleeding out. Number one.
You got this. Yes.
Is all but
okay, heal up your boy. Heal up your boy. Or
there
don't.
for
That's fine
Team
too.
EU. On the point side, they do seem to be doing a lot better relative to the
Good
first
job,
game.
good
so
job.
We will get hopefully a best of 3 nature here. Now the Jiren gets a fat undodgeable heavy on them. The undodgeable light. You know, some of the players probably
Ooh, that
because
zone.
they haven't actually come up against this character that often. Like we did get the
No!
player this week, but obviously that's not going to be the same as you just spamming him in MM.
Yeah. I gotta say, this character is gonna take some getting used to.
Oh God! It's like, no, come on!
Figure things out,
It's like Havoc's team always starts out well, then they fall behind. What is this?
You know, Shigoki charge heavy. Any charge heavy is by right a tap hold. But now it's everything except back dodge.
Yeah. So one of the ones that I
okay, he's down. He's down. Come on, guys, start taking zones. Y'all need zones bad. Y'all need zones bad.
But once you get that, you realize it just starts making sense. You hit an almost flow state, right?
Yeah.
You know, when the nugget and the chips and the Diet Coke, they all start landing perfectly. You hit a flow state, and you very much feel that when you're playing Jiren at his
good dodge, Havoc. Good catch! Yes! Come on, Havoc! Come on, prove why you're the GOAT! Prove why you're the GOAT! Yes! What a light parry! What a light parry! Let's go! Let's go!
Intercepted. Look at the shoot. Okay, Freeze has at least come in. I'll give Freeze credit. Was able to rotate into assist, but Demon Ball from Rippy sends him off the point. We got a sumo match on our hands.
Big boy. Freeze has got his very own. Hopefully he retaliates here, trying to see if he gets the setup there from the Kensei. Can Havoc do anything to help?
Come on, Havoc.
Here.
Shugoki's fun. You can beat him.
Slightly in the favor.
Yeah!
The ball comes out.
Yeah!
Freeze gets his retribution.
Way to save that one. Let's go. Let's go.
I want to make special attention every time to these last man standing
scenarios.
Let's
go!
Because we're going to be seeing extensive use of that tier 3 feat. It's best in slot, let's be frank. That level to arrow strike coming in, a little bit of damage done, not too much. But the tier 3.
Come on, guys, don't. Come on, guys, you got this.
If you end up being last man standing, you're going to be work.
Okay, so saying that, let's try and cut across to Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean is the one that we want to look at here. He does have lower health. Blitz, but unfortunately he did die. So what I was trying to cover.
You got it. You got it. Finish it up. Finish it up, boys.
Where you have a lot of minions, he needed to have used that tier 1, right? That tier 1 is the only way that he was going to recover any health, especially with the buffs of the tier 3. He would have been able to withstand slightly longer. Fortunately, we didn't get to see it there. But we do.
Bro, let's go! Havoc and team for the win! Let's go! And they're the Rats! They're the Rats!
Considering that.
Yeah! Let's go!
A little bit.
That's how it
However,
be!
And we were actually a little bit humming about this ourselves, of like, hang on a minute, some of the player distribution's interesting, EU and A. However, I can tell you there is a mix of nerves, extremely heavy caffeination on the part of Bean, and the setups are not necessarily 100% what players are used to. So there's an accidental leveling in matchmaking effect. However, we could talk on all ourselves, but let's see what the couch thinks. Spaniard, what's your take?
Oh, what a match, though.
Oh,
what
yeah.
a match. Another nail biter there.
Definitely.
And again, the comeback was...
So proud, so proud.
Again,
So
once
Havoc
again,
lost
we
one,
saw
but he won the other.
masterful use
Let's
of
go.
Oh, those
shields that last forever.
Yeah,
And
just
I think Blitz at one point ran in to support Freeze on with a 90 HP shield.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, go on then, have a go.
Have a go, have a go, lad.
Well, he did lose all of it eventually.
Bob's your uncle and all that rubbish.
They're not game breaking.
They're not game breaking, but it's still very good. Honestly, like, it's so hyped. Like I love seeing these matches. Like it's a level of play that a lot of people don't see really often.
Yeah, it is so close. These matches are so close.
These folks have.
Although if you do want to see more of it, tune in to the Triple Threat tournaments when we do them.
That's right.
Absolutely. 1v1 tournament in just a few weeks.
Yeah.
Sign-ups are open now. They're
Indeed, yeah.
Sign up.
Am I hijacking a stream to promote my own thing? No,
I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
all for honor, baby.
It's okay. It's all good.
Like, that's all for honor, baby.
It's for honor, baby. What you talking about?
Beating Blitz with the Nobu in the 1v1 against Jiren. He must be feeling pretty good about himself.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No more Nobushi for this match.
Yeah, that's it, right? So it's Conquest. It's the last match of Conquest.
Let's see what they
down the wire. So let's see what happens there. It's gonna be super cool.
For all the marbles.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I got all the marbles, so I got to give them up to somebody.
Exactly.
What's happening? Yeah.
Pocket full of marbles. You
yeah.
As you walk.
Exactly.
If you
All right,
had
they're
a
starting.
pocket of marbles to hand out, that would be epic.
Guys, switch over.
That would be
Next
awesome.
time,
Switch over.
Well,
I hear them starting. Switch.
All right. Well, that's they're about ready to get started, so we are going to pass it back over to Vivid and Verb. All right, take it away, guys.
This is for all of the marbles. It also is bragging rights, right?
Yes.
Looks like Havoc went back to Kyoshin.
For Honor, it's like competitive, I guess. Whenever there was a show match, it's always kind of...
There's a Varangian on the enemy team. You rats!
10A, it is getting settled during the jury.
You went to VG, you rat bastards.
This could be absolute cinema.
Why did Wextra not go PK or Virtuosa?
We're going to be expecting people can at least have some fun at each other's expense for a couple of days. We're going to be keeping an eye on Bean for the time being, in my opinion. It looks like, yeah. So I got to emphasize this move. You see that charge zone with the very fast hyper armor and the unblockable? That move is going to be the bully move for a hot minute.
Hell yeah.
And we abused each other with it pretty hard, but once you eventually get the vibe for it, you can exploit it. So I recommend don't flowchart with this hero. Even though there's tons of options and it's easy just to pick a few and do it over and over and over, you're going to get destroyed. You need to explore the whole kit.
Yeah, we had that multiple times where I'd stuck to a subset of the moves, you eventually started punishing me pretty badly, and vice versa, right? He has a lot of moves with his capability. Unfortunately, we're not seeing the bash, what's it called? The bash pin.
Yes.
Man, Blitz's team is just getting an early lead, but that doesn't mean anything. Anything can happen.
Relatively good when it comes to ganking in general.
Yeah, that and also.
I'll have to change the locks if he loses. Annie, if he loses, you're putting him on the couch. Like, you don't get to stay with me. You get to sleep on the couch. You get to sleep in the doghouse.
Full heavy if you do the charge.
We're not friends anymore.
After a parry, the shortcut
Havoc winner, we're not friends anymore. Nah, Havoc's my boy. Havoc's my boy. Win or lose, he's my boy.
Oh no, Beat, speaking of the sleep, you're going to the fishes. Goodbye, excellent work with
the
Griffin.
Man.
Unfortunately, he met the Griffin on the other side. Both teams decided to support this character relatively even across the board. We have tier 1s. Blitz doing relatively well on the Jiren here, if we can cut across to him.
Yep.
Does have that tier 2 unlocked. Now, one of the things that you do is you're very active using the UI when it comes to this character.
Surprising.
Very rarely do I look at the health of my allies, but I find myself taking a look constantly.
Yes, Jiren is a heavy. Jiren is a heavy.
Just saw the tier 2 get activated by Blitz. Now Wexford gets highlighted, and then if we jump back to Blitz, now he's got a shield.
Look at that
Blitz,
bad shield!
Yeah, Blitz was able to sit in that position, see his allies were about to drop and optimize it, and now he can start having some fun at Bean's expense.
Yeah, exactly. Bean only with that tier 1. You can see there, you can punish the zone relatively easy. One of the things I do find the zone pretty good for is when it comes to team fighting. A lot of the times that you
Good
find
move,
with this
Blitz.
character is that you do have the
God, this is so close.
basically the ability to
It's hard for me to
trade
even
well
commentate.
with
It's so damn
heavy armor when it
close.
comes to trading, right? Anything that you hold with grants you that, especially when it comes from neutral. So you have it from the lights, from the heavies, and you have the ability to trade as an MF. So if you're able to regen from minions, have the shield, you'll take those trades a lot of the time.
Indeed.
Yeah, they said he wouldn't have a lot of defensive perks, so he's like a heavy, but without the perks of a heavy.
Going up against Griffey's Griffin. Once again, these two squaring off, tries to go for the kick, no dice, in comes the Griffin, and here we go, Blitz has returned.
Oh God, that's so cruel.
Unblockable. This character does shockingly good damage.
Oh, 100%. Unfortunately, at the expense of Nutella there. Point is captured. So far, Team NA is doing very well, approaching the 500 soft point mark. All hella loose in the mid lane.
Come
here.
on, guys.
For a moment here. Also, side note, chat, I see a few people saying it. Reinhardt, I will never say Labubu unironically. I will rather stop doing this than say that unironically. Chat, please, I beg you, community, have some class. Don't let Labubu become a thing.
Okay, here we go. We do have a pretty vengeful Jiren there, but
where are we looking at?
Well, the mid lane, but it's
Mid lane, Rog. There. Oh, wrong button. There we are.
Havoc is on his way to A.
There we are.
There we go. Blitz does have that tier 3 activated. Unfortunately, no allies have died for him to exploit this necessarily. Griffin is down. Wextra here fighting against Mr. Bean. Bean does get revenge. Unfortunately there for the Orochi does fall. Bean now in a relatively advantageous position. I think his tier 3 is unlocked there. Oh, sorry, coming up to his tier 3 unlock. Manages to get some health.
Look at the position here. You'll see, actually, I am predicting a lot of Jiren players are going to be sitting on the edges of the map watching to see their allies' HP, because this is the first time Zhangjun players are used to doing it with like phalanx, but this is the first time you're going to be doing this from tier 2. It's not exactly common for this low level of a feat to have a global effect like this.
Yeah, it's a global effect which unfortunately does not do anything for your allies apart from just really reveal them. Now, you gotta say, do people even look at the map most of the time? So does it really matter? But I know in the competitive level, they do check for a lot of that stuff, try and catch out rotations.
Come on.
Especially when line of sight is
Bean, you gotta turn it around, bro.
Hang on a minute here. Bean is trying to go 1v1 up against Blitz. Both of the team captains deciding to actually... Oh, Bean retreating here. Smart. You have an okay bit of movement, but it is surprisingly easy to get stuck in the mud with this character. You don't
Ooh, good catch. Good catch. Come on, Bean. Yes! Bean took down Varangian.
Options. Good job getting rid of the Varangian guard that was being piloted there. And now we got some problems here. Tier 4 is available, though, actually, for Blitz.
Yeah, Tier 4 available, but if I was Blitz, would not use it there. Does feint into that zone.
Yeah, this one isn't looking good, guys.
The hold zone there.
There you go. It's confusing. We're not used to this idea of charge and hold. It's like we learned one move
Ah, Havoc got clipped from an external.
The moves list is effectively doubled. We're still learning it.
But luckily we had quite a lot of time to play this character, so we are able to try and give you a bit more understanding. We saw there the use of the full charge
light
dodge.
parry.
Yeah. So full charge drop gives you kind of like a mini undominable stance. Like you are able to basically block from all angles, but you can't do anything from it.
Yes.
Right, so there is that downside. So if you're going to use it more of like a defensive move, maybe if you're trying to prevent a gank, etc. Stall it a bit longer. Nice heavy light parry there from Blitz. Picks up the kill, and now NA seems to be running away with this game. Does use the tier 4 a bit early, probably just trying to reduce the defenses here on Bean, but unfortunately Bean says, hell nah. he's in an advantageous position
That's the downside to using it. Yes, you're giving your enemies a 40% defense shred, but you're also giving your allies a 30% vulnerability to damage. So it is a heavy risk, and often you can grief your own teammates doing it.
It's like FU and uppercase.
Good move there,
to the enemy
Bean.
team, but lowercase to your team.
Ooh!
You know, it's like, yeah, they're still being kind of.
Let's go, Gauze.
Kinda
Hang on a
something.
minute. Varangian Guard, low HP up against Bean, but this is Bean, one of the best 1v1ers in the game. Kyoshin is here to assist. Havoc knows everything himself. Good stuff. Gauze gets the first hit. He's looking for a second. Can Gauze on the...
No, Havoc!
No, Gauze clears two!
All right, let's hear it to NA and see what they have to say to that.
Nothing.
Alright, you got the shortest one you could find. That's pretty sick. Bro, Gauze just doesn't want to lose today.
Oh my god, amazing job.
Hit stun, reset the Kyoshin 3-tap, and a CC the hell out of it.
I'm about 20 right now.
I'm close to fear. I'm
I'm
a little
50
bit away.
out. I'm 50 out from 4.
Nice. Okay, 2B.
Nice, good 2-3.
I have one coming C.
1C, 2B, and then last one we'll see.
Yeah, call out whenever the next one's coming.
Patch notes are after this. Just be patient, Keever.
We're missing. Wait.
I have
Still
2
missing
on
one?
me.
Two coming.
I'll go with Chums.
Yeah. I'm on the way.
Go, X, just stall.
It's not looking good.
Backing up. I'm saying it. Going A.
Oh, I got to heal on A then.
Come out. Yeah, nice. Come out if you can. Go.
Yeah.
Go.
I was just stuck there, wouldn't let me leave. Get Blitz out too, he should be able to heal.
Yeah.
We'll get him breaking
I'll
from
rotate
on
the
the
outside.
and I'll have Chums.
Griffin's coming to A.
I'll
I'm
be
stuck
fine.
in mid here.
I'll be fine.
Gargoyle's on my way.
So, something to keep in mind as you listen to those comms is team rotation is going to be something to keep an eye on with this character. You have a global presence early on, but also because your ability to kill your minions for HP, your presence on the map can be a lot more valuable because you can get HP and advantages in places other characters simply can't.
Exactly. Especially where they're taking chip damage, right?
Yeah.
Minion wave, notoriously known, like you're taking chip damage. If you're lower health, it's not as like it's
Good
a pretty
kill,
scary
Havoc.
place to be.
Yes.
But
Good
for
kill,
Jiren,
Havoc.
He does gain quite a significant amount of HP, especially if you're running that.
Give them
unique
this.
tier
Even if
one.
they lose,
There are
they went down
alternatives,
fighting. They
the
put up a
unique
great
one
fight.
Is pretty fun to play with. Now, unfortunately, Blitz is caught in a Bean is caught in a situation where he does have that tier 4, but cannot use it. He's in a 2v1 situation, the Jiren in support, and unfortunately gets taken out right before they're put into breaking, and he is out of the fight.
That's not good to see. We're seeing fights breaking out all around the map. Let's go to the Teller, currently fighting Wexra. The good parry, both final hit, damage reduction for the Avira with the feed. Bear picks it up, execution, that's good, but cut over the freeze. Freeze on the Griffin, has Venge, has a couple feats available, including the extra stamina for when the Revenge is eventually gone.
Oh god, but he just gets finished off there by the Jiren going for the longer execution. Only 2 members alive here for Team EU, and it's looking like a very harrowing situation. Only about 500 points.
Havoc
and,
is Havoc and
2 members are
one
alive
other
here.
left.
Oh boy, this is not great to see. Unfortunately, the downside to Jiren is you need the
Havoc's down.
You need your Jiren alive to be able to actually affect change, but unfortunately, they're down right now.
Inadvertently did the perfect tactic, right? Take out the Jiren first. Pursue the Jiren, as we said in one of our earlier matches. They done that, and you know, you find yourself not having to worry about the tier 2, tier 3, or tier 4.
The Teller gonna be looking for a little bit of anti-gank here. Let's see what you're on stage, mate. Let's see how you can shine using the Avira dodge. But this is a
No.
bunker. Disgusting.
That was a gross gank. That was a gross
NA
gank.
is your winner of the exhibition show match for the Jiren. What a time it has been, and we got to see some of our best players pilot the new character. Now, seeing that, we'll have a bit of a chat with them, but first of all, before we do that, what were your thoughts, Verb?
That's disappointing.
So,
but they did really well.
Regarding feats, and it just ties into a question that I saw in chat once or twice. Not only, there's an interesting dichotomy you can actually play with Jiren, purely off feats. For example, the tier 1, yes, you have the ability to kill your own minions and that gives you some benefits, but the alternate feats for tier 1 also let you play differently. The other ones in question being Relentless and Bounty Hunter. So, and Bounty Hunter is being emphasized potentially for the tier 1 by a few people I've heard. So, you've got choices in the feats, and it does let you craft almost like a different playstyle.
That was a nasty last match. They got destroyed, and I'm sorry. That was just mean. That was just mean.
It does bring a completely different playstyle. Just being able to take.
But
out
you know,
the
keep in
minions.
mind, Havoc
Unfortunately, we
and
didn't get to see
Bean
that
are
final
both
stand that I
usually
almost wished
duelists.
for
They
from
like do a
Lions.
lot better in
We've
duel
seen it a few times during
situations.
our
Havoc is not a huge
playtesting over
Force
the week,
player,
but
so
hopefully you
that's
guys will be
part
able
of
to
it
feel
too.
Of
But
course,
you know,
this
he
hero
did
does
really well,
drop
all things
on
considered.
the
He had some good
29th of
moments in there,
January, so
and he definitely
make sure
contributed
to
in the
clear
matches.
out
So
your
I think
evening
he did fine.
schedule and to hopefully see.
Do you think they'll add an African faction? I don't think they ever will.
I guess
I don't think they will ever do that.
Couch is ready to go.
I would not
Any
mind them
final
adding
shout-outs?
more African heroes. I don't think they'll add a full African faction.
Now's the time.
Look, this has been possibly one of my favorite workshops so far. The Jiren, of course, from the historical significance that they kind of took from this character. I'm very much excited to be able to play him now in For Honor. When I was hearing the murmurings of what it could be, I was excited. But seeing how they not only had the visual identity of the character perfectly, they also have the moveset and also the feats to create this like well-rounded experience when it comes to this character. But I appreciate you guys being here, guys. Of course, my name's been Vivid Naz, and Verb, do you have anything to say before we sign off on the couch?
Yeah, I might as well be a bit greedy for a second. So I personally wanted to give a couple of shout-outs for all the hard work that was done on the competitive stuff, Triple Threat series that happened over the past year and change. You know, we got a few people on the couch right now that have participated. You know, we got, Blitz, Norgoz, Spaniard, Nutella, Rippy, Beam, but also some people not here. You've got, for example, like Jones Crab. I have Means, Clutchmeister, Silix. I have Memes, but I think we're legally allowed to insult him randomly. Just for some reason, we just kind of do that. But yeah, we are really thankful for the competitive stuff that has been done over the years. I want to thank some of the staff as well, like Anthony, especially for that. So for those of you that haven't been watching, I wanted to take the moment and thank everyone for the really hard work on that. That's my little greedy 10 seconds or so.
All right, then that being said, let's cut over to the couch where we'll be discussing all things Jiren with the NA team.
All right. Thank you so much, Vivid. Thank you, Verbalocity. Incredible stuff. And first of all, huge congratulations to the NA team once again.
Yeah, they did
Great
really
job,
well.
guys. Your winner. Team
Slight bias.
They did
here.
well.
I wonder why.
Well, I don't. Because we're in the NA, yeah. Team
Yeah.
Miles, which makes so much more sense than Columbus. Anyway, no, that's great. So yeah, great job again, everybody. Team Captain, do you want to tell us what it was like to play as Jiren through that?
Yeah, Jiren has to be
Will
one
I
of the
buy
most fun
Wububu?
characters
No, I'll buy
ever.
Jiren,
I
though.
think he's like the 6th or 7th best character in the game right now.
Yeah, they had fun.
And-
That's what
but he's,
matters.
like, top 2
It's
in
lacking
fun.
right now?
One of the
Huh?
most fun
Really?
characters ever released. I think
I think the
so
game has
cool.
a lot of great characters
yeah,
and
he's
great
kinda like
individuals, so
the
I
dream
think it's doing
balancing
well right
of
now.
He's really good, but not oppressive. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how he does in competitive.
Nice, nice. Well, very cool. Norgoz, what were your thoughts, I guess, teaming up with a Jiren? What was it like to be constantly sold out and just, like, giving shields and stuff to your team captain there?
Well, I definitely gave a couple of shields in the second game. That's for sure. I messed up a couple times, but you see the symbol pop up and you're kind of a little scared. You're like I don't really know what I want to do here. Do I stay on the point? Do I leave? Because they're gonna know where you're at. They know what's going on, and you got a little bit of a debuff, so you gotta be really mindful of that. What I can also tell you is that when you're facing down another Jiren, you're like, it's Jiren. Okay, I gotta be on edge. You gotta pay attention to what's going on because he's a menace.
Amazing, yeah.
And we were lucky to have on stream that insane moment where they were trying to gank you, when there was a Kyoshin trying to gank you, and they mistimed it, and you were able to kill the Jiren, then turn back. That was perfect. It was so awesome.
The VG play there was like super excellent. So nice.
I have my moments.
Yeah.
Great. And Wextra, on your side, like, what was it like to fight the Jiren, fight against them in
Gosh,
this match?
terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here running against him, and you cannot go for his teammates first, which can be a pretty big issue considering he has a decently large health pool, and he's a constant threat. I understand why he has that evil kind of archetype to him, because, yeah, I sure felt it.
Yeah. He was the big bad today.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with such good players on him. I was like, okay.
That's awesome. Yeah, and Rippy, your thoughts? Like, what was it like to play this?
Yeah, I mean, the character looks really fun. I got to play it a bit in a half before the show. Really fun character. Looking forward to play it on when I get home. And honestly, the character is terrifying. A lot of defensive options. I see he probably has 6 or 7 strong defensive options, being the uninterruptible light or so I think the armor light or the dodge, the old dodge, the side dodge unblockable, everything's just really strong. And I got to give a shout out to my boy Norgoz. Just that 1v2, I told him I was telling him, just stall. You know, we're not going to be able to make it. Just stall. And he took matters in his own hands. And he was just, I'm going to win this. I am not losing.
That's super.
That was really well
Well,
done.
super good. Well, again, big congrats to all of you for this this amazing victory. Thank you so much for, again, even being here to play with us. I also wanted to give a special shout-out, again, to the EU team over there. So we made them sit at their chair. So, but great job, guys. Excellent play. So huge shout-out to all of you again. So, again, Bean, Nutella, Freeze, Havoc. So great having you all be here to play and give us such an amazing match as well. So it was
my
super
boy.
close, and it was great to watch. And finally, and one more final huge shout out again to Vivid Naz and Verbalocity off over there. Like, wait, what? No. But
they ran
just
off.
Thank you
They're
again
done.
so much to both of you for your expert commentary. It was such a pleasure to get to see you in action, see you working. So it's great. So thank you so much. JC, any final thoughts from you?
I mean, honestly, that was extremely hype. I haven't seen that many matches that were like, we were like, I was sitting here with Spaniard, we were like on the edge of it.
I know.
What's going on? It was so cool. Amazing play from everybody.
I'm so sad that Havoc lost, but you know what? It was great to see him in game on stream.
EU
This was
team,
so
you
cool.
did amazing as
This
well.
was
So
so
it's
cool.
just, like, I don't think we could ask for better show matches on here as well. So that was amazing.
Great stuff. Well, 100% agree with that. So, folks, thank you for watching again. Thanks to everybody for playing. Hey, listen, coming up next after this, we have the patch notes segment. So we're going to have even more fun for you with JC. We're making him stay to talk about patch notes.
I don't
next.
have to teleport anywhere.
No, you get to stay. But so don't go anywhere because we're going to be right back. And again, congratulations once again, everybody. So good job. All right.
Very well done.
See ya next.
Very well done. Wow, one whole stream without people complaining that I've seen that the new hero isn't a fist fighter. We had one person complaining earlier. Not that they weren't a fist fighter, but just complaining because they said the hero looks boring and they don't like the wokeness that went into making Virtuosa and blah, 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 blah. Just all that nonsense. I ignored them. I told them, you know what? You can leave. Bye. And it looks like they left, so... There are always going to be people who want to be upset. There are always going to be people who want to be angry and mad and just say, I didn't get what I wanted. I'm not having that. You know, they exist. And you know what you do with them? You move on. They were very close matches. I think they did very well. But now we get the patch notes, and I'm excited to see what they're changing. Hopefully, a nerf to Virtuosa. Now, I know someone's probably going to already ask, hey, what's going to happen do you think Jiren is going to get nerfed? I think Jiren is good where they are based on what I've seen. But I think after they've been played a little while and the community's gotten used to them, I think we'll see some adjustments. But I don't think anything major. I think that he's a very well-designed hero. Well, he claimed that it was woke because some of the developers were women and had tattoos and septum piercings and dyed hair. And Virtuosa is a female character, gender-locked, who acts sassy, and they're saying that's just a sign of all that bullshit. And all I can say to that is, cry harder, cry louder, give me a river of tears, and then you can jump in it and swim home. Woke doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't anymore. It really doesn't. Like, I feel like so much of the whole it's woke, screw it, whatever. You know what I mean? Well, people just want to cry about things that they don't like, you know? It's like, I didn't get what I wanted, so I want to cry about it, you know? And then, of course, there are people who just can't be pleased, you know? And all of us have looked at Jiren and said, this guy looks amazing. And so, but then this guy just randomly comes on. He's boring. Boring in what way? What's boring about him? They can't answer that. They just don't want. They just don't want to be pleased. They don't want to be happy. So they come up with a reason to be upset. That's all it is. Like that's the issue. You know, they want to be upset. It's kind of like this is the kind of mentality they have. There are people who are so miserable that if I came to them and said, "Guess what? I found the cure for cancer," they would say, "Yeah, well, now you're just taking a lot of work away from radiologists and doctors." I've ended war. I've created world peace. Well, now military's on a thing and a lot of soldiers are out of work. You see what I mean? It's kind of like there are some people who just want to be angry. There are some people who just want to be upset.
What's up, everyone?
All right.
Welcome back.
Let's hear it.
With me for the first time today, the one, the only, JC.
For the least exciting segment of the show, I must say.
No, stop. It's
Why not African faction? There's not enough variety in terms of weapons or in design for what you would need.
Because I've been looking at chat and like
further, there's not enough uniformity.
I love to be on Reddit. But essentially, one of the things I want to clarify is Jiren's tier 4 feat affects your allies less than your enemies. So I know like there's people that were concerned about like maybe a bit too much trolling, but a bit too much griefing. So it affects your enemies more than your allies. So yeah, it'll be, you know, you kind of get a downside to it. But even as we've seen in the show match, like they were expertly able to play around the downsides. And that's what I was really hoping to see. So that's amazing. I can't wait to see it, right? And the other thing I want to speak for the patch notes, it's not really a patch note, it's more of a bug fix. But I want to thank Nutella, who's not here right now, but really helped. He helped me with like specific reproduction steps for a bug that we had with Kyoshin, where if you did a very, very specific input where you would kind of like dodge forward, target swap, do his kick, and under specific conditions, the kick could actually move backwards and you could miss. It felt super bad playing the hero with this. We managed to fix the bug with his help. I was talking with him a little bit. We managed to get like a super precise steps to reproduce it, and we were able to fix it. So it's great. A really big thanks to him, but that was amazing. We can look at patch notes.
Afro, I have to disagree because your argument is the game would only be good if we added a faction. That's not good game design. Just saying, if you add blank faction, it's better. That's bad game design. It just means that you want to see your preferred faction. What will make the game better is lots of other stuff. Virtuosa!
We have some nerfs coming to Virtuosa. We're keeping an eye on Hero. We're going to see where like she ends up after this. And we have like more changes coming a little bit. But first and foremost, well, actually, there's two changes.
Yes!
Two changes here. So right now in postures, right? So when you stay in postures, it will cost you 5 stamina per second. So essentially, whenever you get there, if you're just trying to babysit gank or hang around, your stamina will slowly drain. It doesn't apply when you're evading. So if you're evading, it'll pause that the stam drain, and it'll come back once you get out of the evade. So really that's to limit the amount of staying in posture that you can do. And like help in those situations that feel really bad, right?
I told you.
Sometimes you get
wasn't this one of my suggestions? Wasn't this one of my suggestions?
The posture doesn't do anything, and then just wait for you to like, you throw a big trajectory, you can actually dodge it. So that should help in those situations. Awesome. We also are nerfing the garbage vulnerability of heavy attacks while in posture. Okay. So before they had 100 MS of garbage vulnerability, doing the math and looking at all that sort of stuff, like they still are GB vulnerable, right? Like it's not because they were that low that they were like unbeatable or anything. The issue though comes around if as a Virtuosa you kind of read a little bit at your
that explains why Wexer wasn't playing Virtuosa.
And you throw your heavy just quickly enough, those guard breaks would bounce, you would take a lot of damage. Some of those heavies deal a lot of damage.
I'm going to go play Animal Crossing. Thank you for having me. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Annie, it is always a pleasure to have you on these streams. It is always an absolute pleasure. Thank you for being here. Send some love to Havoc for us, huh?
Because with heavies at that speed,
love you, Annie. Thank you for dropping in.
Absolutely no way for you to read that they're going to guard break and then throw that. It's like, well, it's tricky. The time.
Wait, y'all think they heard my recommendations? You think they listen to me?
You
fools!
The thing to note is that Virtuosa is a bit strange, well, not strange, but different in how she chains and enters postures, right? So if you're playing as Virtuosa and you throw a light or a heavy or whatever, and you stay there, she automatically enters posture, and then you have like your lights and your heavies. You have access to all of these attacks, regardless of if you enter posture or not. but they're slightly different. And so with the nerf that we've done to the guard break vulnerability to those attacks, it does not apply to the versions that you throw when you do not enter posture. So if you buffer them, you will not get 430 MS of guard break vulnerability, because that would make her feel extremely weak. So we're trying to like balance around this to make sure that it kind of makes work. It makes sense, and then we can get to where we need to go. Right. Next up, we have Artful Improvisation. So that we've increased the cooldown to 15 seconds, up from 10. Makes it a little bit less oppressive, like it pops in a little bit less often. That should be good. And then finally, Superior Retort. Again, increase the cooldown to 30 seconds, up from 20.
Good.
Again, a bit of quality of life playing against her. You know, like slight nerfs here and there for these things.
This is so
We'll
much
see where the
better.
hero ends up, right? That's it for Virtuosa for this time. It should make a difference, and we'll see.
It will make a difference. This is already a step in the right direction. This is already a great step in the right direction.
Help address problems at like lower levels of play, not necessarily like super hardcore competitive like these folks that we had, but at like more normal levels of play. It makes a difference. So that's where we're going to be going with that.
All right.
Next up, we have Kensei. So don't worry. I know people already go, hey, I heard you wanted us to do something, so I nerfed Kensei instead. We're not nerfing Kensei, so that's great, right? So Helm Splitter is now enhanced, right? Same kind of thing that we had with Griffin, where giving him enhanced Helm Splitter lets him peel a little bit better, lets him engage from externally a little bit better, gives him access to his big top-heavy finisher a little bit easier. So it's all these little changes should really help him tackle external issues a little bit better and give him more offense in those situations. So that's great. The other thing we've done is Pummel Strike has extra forward movement during the attack. So whenever you're going to Pummel Strike, you get a bit more range. Again, it helps you be able to engage from a little bit further and gives you just enough that you go, you know what, like, it kind of feels bad that it whiffs, so it should whiff a little bit less often, right? Like, you can get in a situation that it's kind of hard.
Well, I mean, I'm not against this. I just didn't think it was needed.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And then finally, all of his heavy openers, including the ones that you saw faint from top heavy, they all have extra forward movement. Again, to close the gap a little bit better, you're able to like.
Yeah, Helm Splitter's his dodge forward light.
Throw them from a little bit further.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think this was needed. I thought that what he had was decent, but this isn't bad. Okay.
And that's
I'll take it.
So
I'll take it.
We're looking at other things for Kensei as well to kind of ramp up the hero a little bit more, make him a little bit more competitive. He's a Vanguard. People have this impression that we don't really want to touch Vanguards too much because, they're like starter heroes. Yeah. That's not necessarily true. But Kensei's been, the feeling from a lot of players that Kensei has been super balanced for the longest time. Takes a lot of skill to play, like other Vanguards, right? The idea of Vanguard
Afro,
is that
let's chill, man. Let's chill. You've been playing your same record on repeat quite a bit. Need you to chill out.
Not like a super great player,
we're not here to talk about new factions. We're here to talk about what is right now.
That's what we're trying to.
We can have that conversation another time, okay? Let's calm down. Let's not start insulting people.
We have some pro players that are playing Warden competitively that are insane with them. They're completely crazy strong.
Yeah. I'll check out Fleekazoid later. We're not here for Fleek right now. I love Fleek, but we're not here for Fleek right now.
Easy to learn, hard to master.
Exactly. That's great. Then we have a couple of other changes. Okay. But some of them are a bit more meaningful than others, right? Especially, there's this one, right? So Griffin can now access Forceful Twirl. I'm gonna say it properly. Forceful Twirl. That's I don't know why that's a tongue twister, but I guess it is. So you can access it after a Veteran's Kick. So Veteran's Kick is this kick that he gets into his chains. And you can use it's the version that you get after a parry, which means it has armor. So with Griffin, you can actually now use that zone attack, and then keep going. So it helps to get people off of you in group fights.
It's a chain continuer. I am okay with that.
A much better option in group fights without having to rely on those big trajectories that make you a bit more predictable. Yep. It's a really, really good tool.
Afro,
and it
stop.
Also resets your chain.
Okay,
you go back
we've already discussed this.
Chain, you
stop.
Can keep going and going.
We're not on that.
So we wanted to get
you can do a zone after kick now, which has hyper armor and lets him flow into his next attack. So they're giving him more ability to flow into chains.
There was 2 Griffins at some point. So it's proof that the hero is played competitively is great, but always having a little bit more options makes those heroes a bit more interesting to play as well. Yep. So we're trying to do some of these changes as well to make it so that you have more fun playing them. It's more engaging. We also have Ocelotl.
Ocelot.
If I pronounce that correctly. So there's 2 big changes here, right? The first is that Hunter's Snare. So that's the heavy attack that he performs while he's in his little crouching hunter stance. It now becomes armored. So
good. It needed to be. It needed to be.
Okay. This means that it's going to be much harder to get it peeled. You can throw it from further away. Anybody that hits you won't knock you out of it. it's also a crazy good kind of training tool, because if you get into that mode, into that attack, and you see somebody come near you, you can react on red with this attack and do really cool stuff, be able to trade, get into your offense. So it's a nice little buff for the hero. On the other hand, we're nerfing his first feat a little bit. We're giving it a cooldown. So normally Huntsman's Spirit does not have a cooldown, and it can get a bit frustrating where, you know, you pop it, like, you know, you die, and then you just stay there, pop it super quickly, and you die again, and then when that happens, the other team will know 100% they can move away. One of the problems with that feat is, from what we've been hearing from competitive and stuff, and I understand it, right? It removes information. It makes it much harder to play the minion. That's why they kind of ban the feat, because you can't track him. You have no idea where he's going to be, and it forces you to stay on points a little bit longer. With this cooldown, it kind of, not that it forces them to stay, but if you do it twice and you know, oh, it's on cooldown now, you know you can go away. You know you can deal with it a little bit easier. So we'll see again how that ends up being, but it's a nice little nerf. 60 seconds is not the biggest thing, so you can still use it super often. But it should help in those situations where it doesn't feel as good, and it gives it a bit of counterplay as well.
Right.
And then finally, we have Warmonger. So this might not seem like a huge buff, but I played it again this morning. I looked at it again this morning, and it's actually pretty strong, right? So you might remember, I don't know if we did it with you, but you might remember that at some point we removed the fact that her light openers were enhanced, right? The reason was that her light openers were enhanced so that she could get access to Praying Claw. It made it a little bit easier, and then Praying Claw landed a stab, and then that stab had a lot of, like, it had medium hit reactions and a lot of frame advantage, so you could go back into another light that was kind of a bit harder to react to, but that was also enhanced, and to keep kind of the Warden Vortex going, right? Warmonger was meant to have kind of like input parity with Warden, so that if you play Warden, you can play Warmonger, and you don't really have to, it's not super hard to kind of figure it out, right? So that's it, you don't have to relearn an entire new hero.
Yep.
So, but the problem was that by doing this, it made the hero a lot less functional. It made that mix up and where you can go with there like a lot harder to use, right? Because when you go back to neutral, if your light gets blocked, well then you're kind of done, right? So with this, what we're doing is that the stab you do after Praying Claw pushes a light hit reaction instead of a medium, because it doesn't need it anymore, because it now chains to light and heavy finishers. That light finisher is enhanced, so you get back that property that we lost on the opener. And on top of it, that light can also chain back into Praying Claw. So we're bringing back the functionality we had before in a slightly different way.
Okay.
It lets her get also a bit more pressure, because those heavy finishers are really good. They're like big wide trajectories, they're undodgeable, so you get like a lot of really good stuff there. So it really helps the hero get into that position and regain some of that strength that was lost a little bit. Right. Enhanced lights in neutral can be a bit hard to deal with by some players and stuff. So you still have to open up your opponents, you still have to get into chains, you still have to get into stuff, but you do get that vortex back and that pressure back once you've managed to start it up. That's really important there. And then we also have some change to Valkyrie. So her shield tackle strike, which is basically when you soft feint your heavy into guard break, she holds her shield. When you release it, it goes 4 and more. We had nerfed it after a launch because it was a bit too strong. So now it's back to like a more respectable level. It's still useful. You can grab people from a little bit further away. It helps their offense a bit, and we'll see where that goes. But we also are looking. I know some people in chat right now are like, why don't my heavy finishers have undodgeable? Well, I'm not saying we're going to give her undodgeable heavy finishers, but we are looking at Valkyrie to see what can we do to push the hero, make her more interesting to play as.
Yeah,
I know
right
there's
now
a lot of
Valkyrie's
talk
kind of
about,
boring,
like,
if I'm being honest.
well, I felt the old Valk was better. Oh no, I like better new Valk. There's a lot of like things that we're trying to address to go, how can we get the feeling that we had with the old Valk, but with an updated kit that makes a lot more sense and is more interesting to play as.
Right.
And then finally, a slight nerf to Shaolin. So Blink, which is his second tier 2 feat, it was like kind of hard to dodge, right? You had to dodge at 466 MS at the max after it had been used. Right. That's a really, really demanding reaction check. So we switched it around so we can dodge it up to 566 MS after he started it. So if you see him blink, then it should be, in theory, a lot easier to dodge it, right? If you don't see him, it's still hard. You have to kind of know and whatever. You have to pay attention to like audio cues and a bunch of these different things. But if you see it, it should be easier to deal with and be able to get the upper hand and get somewhere you need to go, right? So that is it for patch notes. With a big hero coming, it's a lot of stuff.
Well, that is a lot
I'm
considering
really
we just got a
excited
new
with
hero. I
what's
didn't think they'd
happening.
give that many, but
This
they
patch is
did. They
great.
really
There's
did.
Big nerfs to Virtuosa. I'm hoping Chad is at least happy a little bit right now.
Yeah, I'm happy.
A big kind of reversal for Warmonger that should help her get better in fights. So overall, really excited about this. It should be super cool.
Yeah, pretty cool changes.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you.
Thank you. And there's one last thing I want to mention. It's not
last
like,
thing.
Anything, but I really, really want to thank our marketing team. Right?
Yes.
Usually we don't talk about marketing too much. They're the ones who help with community organize this massive event. It's amazing. They're always kind of like face us a little bit. Anthony's in the marketing team, which is great, and people know him a little bit more. But there's a lot of people on the marketing team that are not as visible, right? We have like Julie, we have Justin, we have a bunch of different people.
Absolutely.
Max is in there, Morgan is in there. So there's a lot of people. And on the community team as well with Zahara, that's like starting
Praise
to pick
be.
up a little bit more. We see her more. That's great.
Yep.
This was a great
Josh,
Warriors Den.
everybody
I
kind
don't
of
care what
knows
anyone
this
says.
as
This was a
well.
great Warriors
It's
Den.
great. I really want to thank them. None of this could be possible. None of our Warriors Den could be possible without them. So like a huge props to them because it's something that very few teams do. It's something that it's something that I've been wanting as a gamer myself to have that sort of connection, with developers and be able to talk to them and see what kind of happens. We interact with them. Clearly, I can't read chat right now, but like even when I'm not on stage, I'm always reading it, trying to figure out what's going on, and I'm rewatching the segments afterward to see what the reaction was.
Oh yeah, it would be Raid Raven. They're not there yet. They got to go through the community corner, but let's see. I want to see if they'll raid me. I want to see.
To be part of this,
but
again,
we're jumping the gun a little bit. They've still got a bit more to go.
All in part because our marketing team and community team are able to push forward and get this done. So I really want to thank them. It's an amazing opportunity for us. So thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. All right. Well, thank you so much for this. Coming up, stay tuned. We have the community segment.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Dylan, I know you want to beat me up. I know. Everyone does. Get the hate flowing. Get the hate flowing.
Good stuff happening.
All right, so stay tuned.
All right, stay tuned, folks.
All right, community corner next. I want to see the community corner, and then we'll see. Yeah, Volpecula, haiku can't be 5 sentences. Like, it's impossible to make a 5-sentence haiku. So you don't have anything to worry about there. Praise be to JC. I still have to submit my Nobu. You have until the end of the day tomorrow. You have until the end of the day tomorrow, because that is the deadline. But yeah, I'm excited for Jiren. I'm so excited for Jiren. I'm excited for the whole title update. Because I like the changes they're giving to Virtuosa. I like what they're doing to Warmonger. I'm interested in what they do to Valkyrie and Shaolin, but it doesn't look like much. But Griffin's is going to be interesting. Getting a zone opportunity off of the kick, that's going to be interesting. So basically what they said was, when you do your kick as Griffin, normally you get a confirmed heavy, but that would end your combo. Instead, what you can do is you can throw a zone, which not only gives you hyper armor, but you can flow into your combo again. So that's going to be interesting. I'm interested to see how that's implemented. Virtuosa Tears Mug win. That might actually be something I make. Who knows? I'll put that in my Teespring store, huh? Got a few messages on Discord. Looking at it on my phone. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's just one hater and just some people just asking me random questions. Not a big deal. All right, back to it. Jiren's your new main. Oh, dude, I'm excited. The music is great. The music is good every season. Yes, Jiren comes out in 1 week. We have 1 week before the release of Jiren, and I am so hyped! Again, they did so good with this music. They might be having some more technical difficulties. That might be what's going on with the community corner. Come on, guys. I can't wait to see your drip ideas for Jiren. Oh, I can't wait either. I want to get my hands on it so I can start working, you know?
Welcome back, Warriors!
We're back, yay!
Wow, can you believe the Warriors Den that we've had so far?
It's been a great show.
It's been amazing. But it's not over yet because we saved the best for last here.
Obviously.
For Community Corner. So we have
Community
a lot of cool
Corner!
stuff to share with you guys.
Let's do it.
But first, let's take a look at what we covered today. So we have our new hero, Jiren. Amazing. And he'll be available for purchase for the next week, January 29th for $9.99 USD. And the hero will also be available for purchase through Steel just 2 weeks later on February 12th for 15K Steel. We also have Starter Dominion Round 2 starting on January 29th for 2 weeks. We have no changes to this one. We just really want your feedback. So please fill out those surveys. Do it for JC.
Do it for JC.
It sustains him.
Raven, do you plan on playing Jiren a lot? Yes.
His life.
It does. His life force.
It's like water.
If so, when you load into
For
a
on
duel
our
and see commando
anniversary
sauce
with
and the enemy
free
team put on Jiren,
content,
I
just
want
for
a
logging
mirror
in
match.
from
All right.
February 12th to February 19th is coming, so don't forget to log in and get your free stuff. We also have our Hero Fest for Griffin, Kyoshin, and Gladiator. Now, we also have the throwback event, Last Hero Standing, from February 26th to
We're getting
March
Last Hero
6th.
Standing. Yes, we were
Okay.
listening. You wanted Last Hero Standing to come back? You want to fight over the puddle again? Now you can. So bring a snorkel, bring a straw, or something.
Floaties on.
And get that puddle.
Get
All
that
right.
puddle.
We also have our balance patch live next week on, you guessed it, January 29th.
January 29th.
We also have free weeks starting on January 29th, and it's going to go until February 5th.
Free
There's an
week.
extension on UB Connect until February 9th, so you can play it for free even longer. We also have Triple Threat 1v1 signups. They're open. Qualifier 1 is full, but there's still room for qualifiers 2, 3, and 4, so make sure to sign up.
Nice.
We also have an updated Triple Threat leader. Oh, okay. Yeah. So.
Oh, yep. So, speaking of all that awesome stuff, we've also got some content of the week that we want to go ahead and show you. All of it's kicking off today, January 22nd, and it'll run from to January 29th. Up first, we have the execution. What a drag! And I love that we used my main boy Shinobi to showcase this brutal execution. Could you imagine getting stabbed in your Achilles and being dragged? I wouldn't.
No,
I
not
wouldn't
painful,
want to deal with that at all.
No.
Up next we have. Oh, and by the way, that's for 7K Steel. Up next we have the emote Zanhu's Fire, which is also available for 7K Steel, showing off the pretty colors on the VG and the Virtuosa, who has now been nerfed, as people have said in chat. And some other also content of the week that we have starting next week on January 29th through February 12th. We've got the mythic outfit Phoenix Wings for 15K Steel.
That's where it came from.
I think one of the players used this in the exhibition match, and someone was like, "What is that effect?" So now you can see it.
Havoc used it,
Up
yeah.
next, we also have the Execution Firework Fracas, and I don't know if anyone's told you, but a fracas is actually a fight.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, now.
Oh,
They're fighting over
my
Spodies.
God. I want it.
And then we also have the emote Beatdown Boogie, which you also
Oh
might have seen
my-
in the,
yes,
in the exhibition
yes,
match.
so
This will
much
be available
yes
for
to
10K
that.
Steel. They're doing the dance currently right now, but you don't
We're
see
trying.
it.
Yes, I want that. I want that. I want that shit. I want that. Give me that.
I'm sorry. And lastly, we have the combat emote, Snowball Fight for 10K Steel. This is also something I've seen people say to bring back, that they want to throw snowballs at their friends, their enemies, and now you can, but it won't do any damage. So, sorry.
That's right. And that's all the great content coming up over the next 2 weeks. And starting today, our weekly arcade quest is the Truce Breakers.
Okay.
And the event is Zanhu's Gambit, starting tomorrow, January 23rd. Be the faction with the most Emperor's Escape matches won. Starting next week on January 29th again, we have Sakura's Repentance as the arcade quest. And the event is Jiren's Chaos Week 1. Be the faction with the most Dominion matches won.
Very nice.
So many things. So many awesome things.
All right, now let's have a look at your amazing community
Let's see the
content.
community.
Let's do it.
What we got?
Take it away, Max.
Take it away.
Clearly going into the drink.
We have the drink featured.
I'm surprised
Oh,
he
no.
didn't get like lost in that. He was totally over the ice. Then we got some amazing female glads from manufacturer. These clips, these photo mode images are so nice. And then we also have a relic from 2017. If you pre-ordered the game back in 2017, you would get these
way.
awesome faction rings, which I think like super cool.
Absolutely.
And then this is from Tatsu Kev, who always like creates really awesome clips.
No!
Just instantly ledged.
The slow-mo.
He ledged himself.
No.
And then we've got some more tribute to Ice Brawlers by Yikido. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that name. Some great shots, honestly, with that.
Good.
This was the thing I was talking about. You can move Highlander in a way where he just starts bugging out, and I don't know how you do it. The entire chat was just being like, "How do you make this happen?" Because
They didn't use my clip with the bear trap on Sohei. They didn't use that. I'm so sad.
Just by spamming different buttons and fainting.
And
like
the wiggle, you know.
They needed to
It might
use
be. That's what I
that. That was
thought.
one of the best moments.
Going all crazy.
It was one of the best moments.
But
I'm
yeah,
sad now.
those are all the clips that we have for this segment. Obviously, if you want to be featured, go ahead and post on the Reddit,
I will.
Twitter, Instagrams. We'll see it. We're always looking for new stuff to showcase because you guys do really awesome work and funny work too. My goodness.
Keep it up, please.
Love seeing it. Yeah, and wow, we want to see so much more. So please send in your clips. We love seeing them. And,
Nah, it's okay. I don't mind. It's all right. I just thought it might.
Great time. So
yeah.
That's it for us, Josh and TJ. Thanks for being here. But I want to wrap up a little bit. We announced year 10.
Right.
So exciting.
Year
We have
10.
Jiren coming to the game soon. We had our show match. Can you believe it?
Go Team NA.
Yeah, go Team NA.
What is a kilometer?
I feel like I belong to both, both Europe and
One would say. One would believe. One would
I would have
assume.
been happy both ways.
You can be neutral.
No.
The chaotic neutral.
No such the chaotic neutral. I like it. All right, and I want to thank the our participants in the show match, the VIPs who've been working hard to help us in the game all week with the workshop. It's just been fantastic, and that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in, and we will see you all on the battlefield and for the next Warriors. Then, thank you guys so much.
Are we gonna
And
raid
we are
anyone?
raiding Raptor Rex, so get ready, buddy.
Whoa.
We're going in. Everyone spam year 10 when you get into
Year
the chat.
10, year 10, year 10.
All right.
Bye.
Everybody.
They rated Raptor. Wow. That actually hurts. That actually hurts a little. That actually hurts a little. That is insane. Well. Alright. Well, that is very disappointing. Oh well. No big deal. No big deal. All right, guys. We are going to hold on. pull back up the stream. Man, that is just so unfortunate, you know. That is just so unfortunate. I was so hyped. To get rated. I was like, man, but 2026 is not going to be my year. Oh, well. Have they ever acknowledged me? No. They commissioned me once to do a series of videos for them, but no, I've never been acknowledged by them. Other than that. Man, that... Oh, well. I'm going to call it there. If I was raided, I would have played some more For Honor to welcome the raiders, but it didn't happen. So I'm going to wrap up here. Anyway, guys, don't let what I said bother you. I'm disappointed that I didn't get raided. And I'm going to go and eat lunch. I'll make a video to summarize everything. I was really hoping. I even had a hint from someone that I might get raided. All right. All right. Well, that's that. All right, guys. Go watch Raptor X. He is well worth it. He's a good guy himself. All right, guys. I'm out. Oh, man. I'm excited for the new hero. I'm excited for everything, but that's unfortunate. Oh, well. Take care, guys.